Hello guys, and welcome to the another session of the CCC. That is the CPL Clan Championship Cup. We now have two teams. CivFR will play against KC in the one of the two teamers matches that are played at the same time. We just drafted the civilization picks for everyone, and from what I understand, this time the map will be set. So I hope we will get over the problems with map imbalance. We have to do a shout out to Civoki for actually going over the map seeds and choosing what maps we should be played in the championship. We are just waiting for the last one to ready up, and let's get this going. Can you ready up, please? There we go.
You see, I'm thinking this button won't transmit to the stream.
Well, you will be heard from my stream, so...
Yeah, it will. And of course, I am incorrect.
So I checked that they actually picked the civilizations from their drafts, and I'm very curious to see what the map city is. We didn't have us moderators didn't have time before to actually see the maps, so it will be a surprise for us. Well, I see everybody spawned in correctly. Should we start from the left side or the right side of the map to talk about the player locations and spawns?
Why don't you go over to the left side, and I'll go over to the right side.
Okay. So on the right side we have Nayor with Nubia that spawned on a peninsula, let's say. I would say he has a pretty good location. He's protected and has space for a lot of cities, at least 8 cities that I can see, before he actually gets into trouble with... well, actually he doesn't... He's behind Machin. Machin is from the same team, right? Yeah, he is from the first team. He's France, so Nubia is actually in a simming position.
They didn't get any desert, really. They did get, I guess, a silver on a desert hill, which they would get bonus from.
Yeah, but still it's Nubia. It's a very powerful simming civilization.
And they are just across a little shallow water from Yosemite.
Yeah, I don't even know if they will scout that actually. I think maybe Aztec will scout that, but I'm not sure he will actually cross the map. Nubia will cross the water.
Yeah.
That one tile there.
Oh, yeah. Aztec has the Lysifjord, which is probably going to be pretty useless on this map.
Why don't we see the culture bonuses from... Oh, never mind. That's another wonder. That's the naval bonus, right? +5. Yeah. Have you seen France and what campus spots it has? He just has to move like one tile on the wheat, and then he has a +4 campus. I just hope he doesn't put it on the coal. That would be a mistake. Actually, I think he will put it on the coal just to get the commercial next on the 2-2.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that would work. I mean, he has no idea that coal's there, so that would absolutely be my instinct.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's always a coin flip, right? When you want to place your districts. So who is the one that is alone? Because I see CivFR has 3 civilizations on the right side of the map. Who is the one between the others? We got Brazil, right? Brazil is right smack in the middle between the KC team. He is between Tamar, Pericles, and with America very close to him.
He is not, however, on America's continent, so he avoided that difficulty.
Yeah, we will have to see in what part he will actually expand. If he goes south or if he goes west. That's always a choice, because I see the land is much better if he goes directly to the west, and he will go on the American continent. Also that uranium there, which probably no one will get this game. I'm really hoping for a long game and see them simming a little bit, because it will, from what the map looks like, maybe one player will die from each team, but other players are pretty much protected from each other, so they can actually make a border.
Yeah, CivFR is notorious for not giving up, so they're very refreshing to watch.
Yeah. I would like to see how they evolved from the last CCC, when I know it was their first contest and they had a lot of new players that came into our server. But yeah, we saw them that they have the tendency to not give up and learn more. What kind of good city-states do we have here? We have Namadol in the north. Any other extremely good ones? Babylon? I guess.
Kumasi, Namadol, Babylon.
Oh, Kabul. Kabul will be a good.
Kabul, yeah. Only one gold city-state. And that is up by Georgia. So, yep, there's no CivFR anywhere near Antioch. Yeah, even Pericles and Georgia are the only 2 close ones. They almost have in fact they do, they have a straight line set up. Those 2 in Antioch.
I see Pericles already found Kumasi. That will be a game changer if he starts using Kumasi and get those, trade routes with the culture. Especially if you're Greece, that's a big advantage.
Interesting that we both got first meets on Namadol, but none of the other city-states.
I saw something the notifications with 12 city-states for first meets. Maybe, I don't know, it's a little bug because of the... Oh, I see. I see in Geneva, I have a envoy there. In Kumasi, I have an envoy there. I guess I got the first meets and because of the slots. Because you were last slot below me.
Right. I have an envoy. Maybe I completed some kind of quest for Nenmadal.
Circumnavigating the world or something. I'm surprised at Congo spawn. Yes, I know he's in the middle, but usually, you get the Coco with Congo, and this time he only got bananas. He does have a good spawn, like sugar and two bananas. That's amazing for the first start. And he has the iron directly in his cap, so we know he can boost himself to iron working.
Looks like I met all the natural wonders. So we saw Yosemite and we saw Lysifjord, but somewhere on the map is the Great Barrier Reef, Oops Inner Hollow, and actually I think we saw Mount Kilimanjaro. So we have some wonders to search for.
Yeah, I see in the north near Namadol, it's the Hollow. Barrier Reef is next to Yerevan in the west side, west of Tamar.
Looks like the warrior is going in that direction. May find that.
He made... Yes, indeed.
Oh, look, we're getting the notifications of what they teched.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good improvement, man. We now know what tech they are. Do you get the same notifications for civics as well? So we know when they get feudalism or mercs or something like that?
I would think so.
Great. Also, Auckland is in the game. Who is coastal over here? We got Nubia, that's coastal. And that's about it, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't have much coastal. I mean, I don't think he will place that many cities on the coast.
Well,
I remember seeing Civilization getting God of the Sea with Auckland. Oh my god! And some turtles in his cap. Oh, that's just broken.
yeah, turtle on reefs.
Yeah. That's like 4 production from each turtle. Do you think Congo will go for the Babylon Suze? Or Pericles will get it?
Well, Pericles found it, so they're probably making that a priority since he is the civ that is very good at choosing city-states. So
Yeah, and
I would think
producing
at this point,
writers.
Right. And since there's no Russia in the game, surprisingly, he doesn't really have any competition for those.
Yeah.
books.
Well, I guess the only competition would be Congo if he decides to go the theater think strategy. I see his scout is moving towards Babylon. Just look at that city near on the west of Babylon with the 2 coal and 2 cocoa and a niter. That would be an amazing city late game.
Certainly will. There's no fresh water around that Kilimanjaro.
Where
So
is
if
the
Congo
Kilimanjaro?
finds that, directly below Babylon. It's got an iron tile.
Oh, I see
There
it.
we
I
go.
see it.
Everyone
Right,
just
right.
hit Code of Laws, and Georgia discovered the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, getting back to the Kilimanjaro, 5 hills, and 1 is iron. But again, there's
the
no
stone.
freshwater settle around there.
And-
Unless someone feels like killing Babylon, which I don't think is going to happen, but you never know.
I see France just found Kilimanjaro, or at least the 2 tiles. I see, and there have been some improvements to the mod as well. Now you have the huts, right? In the last CCC, there were no huts, so the era score points gathered were much smaller. It was extremely hard to get a golden age. Hey, Congo was the first one to actually get a settler.
Yeah,
And he got
with
a builder from a hut, I think.
Yeah, with a 3-2 banana, or 2-3-2 bananas, and he settled on a 2-2. So he's got some serious production in that city to start.
Oh man, that's Congo. Always Congo, man. So can we tell the viewers a little bit about the mod that we use, the Better Balanced Game? What was the...
Sure.
Like, I think a good topic would be what was the mentality between... why did we choose to do the mod? First of all, what problems we encountered before, and what problems we actually solved with the mod.
Right, so, I'm not a creator of the mod, and I don't have a whole lot of, actually any input with it, but the problem we had with the vanilla version of the game is that we had multiple civilizations that were leaps and bounds stronger than others. So in the CPL community, we found that about 9 or so civilizations were being banned in every single game that was played. So a group of a couple people decided that it would be a good idea to start exploring the possibility of, lessening the power of those civs. And that's what they did to start. They took about 9 civs and gave them what they call a nerf. And we started using those civs more often, and then that they expanded and decided to improve a lot of the civilizations that were very underpowered.
Yeah, so basically because we are playing in a competitive environment, I think we found out that to actually get a competition going, to make it as fair as possible, and because of the map randomly generating, it created so many disadvantages and advantages for civilizations that it was too unbalanced to play in a competitive environment. I guess, and this is just my personal guess, this mod will be still improved in the next maybe half a year or so, depending on how Firaxis will make any changes. But I'm not sure they will do any changes to the base game.
Yeah, the last CC that was held was back in June, and we actually banned, I think it was 11 civilizations or so from every single game. And with this mod, we have every single civilization is in play and available to the players. So we get a wide variety of combinations in their teams.
I believe in some respect that is a good choice, a good way to go in balancing out. What I have personally noticed is that in the games that we play, the free-for-alls and the teamers, the learning curve of a new player is very slow. And just to get them up to speed on the strategies and tactics that we, let's say more experienced players, more older players use in team games or FFAs, depending, because they're a lot different. They couldn't get a hold of how to actually defend against a more powerful civilization. So let's say like you have Scythia or Nubia. Those kind of civilizations were almost impossible to defend. Also, Australia was an instant ban just because you cannot war them. And in Timors, for example, the war starts extremely early. Like almost every time two teams see each other, they will war each other. So you cannot give Australia those 10 turns of double production. It was extremely unbalanced.
Yeah, in fact, in the game we're playing right now, the only civ that was banned from last CCC of the ones that were chosen was Nubia.
I'm actually surprised you guys let Nubia in. From what I understand, it is mostly banned in FFAs and in Timors. So how come there was a decision to let it play?
There was a lot of talk about it. Both of the developers of the mod, main developers anyway, had arguments to keep them in the CCC. Seal, one of the developers, has been keeping track of numbers, how many times each civ is played, every day, and he just keeps track. And he found that we definitely know that Nubia, along with Sumeria, were being banned in almost every team game, but they were getting considerable play in the FFAs. And Codenaw, the other lead developer of the mod, who is actually streaming right now, the other team game that's going on right now, he really wanted to show off their mod and go ahead and give the players the full complement of civs to play with, rather than have any kind of restrictions on it.
Well, I guess some... never mind. I thought a Georgian scout will find an American settler alone, a naked settler, but no.
Yep, the same thing was happening up by Georgia. Brazil had a warrior blocking a naked settler that was sitting in Georgia's capital, but he moved off and decided to keep exploring it. The settler got out and now is covered by a scout.
Well, I guess the Georgian settler will go between the cattle on the 2-foot tile.
Wow, that's 4 cattle right there.
Yeah.
You could throw Magnus in there, chop them all out, and get up to 10 pop and turn 20.
I see already Aztec picked Earth Goddess as a pantheon. Let's see if others got to the point of picking their pantheons. Open Sky has been chosen by America. So we just got to the point of the game that everybody got to the the faith necessary to select pantheons. If of course they have the card on with the +1 faith and +1 gold. Hey, what's up? What happened? Where?
Oh no, sorry, that's a Georgian scout.
Oh, you saw the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, woo! Oh my god, my heart.
Yeah. As team players that we are very cognizant of naked settlers. When we see scouts that don't belong to that civ near a naked settler,
Our heart jumps. Just as a side note, and an advice: never move a naked settler. At least have a scout or another unit that discovers the terrain near it, so you have vision and not fog. If you always take a chance with the naked settler. Let's see who's the next one to pick a pantheon. Do you see that Kolos Cap Congo is already at 4 pop with another city down and another settler going to settle, I guess, in 2 turns. He's going for the right. He's going between the 2-1 and the 2-2-1s. I mean,
that's 3 bananas and a sugar in his capital. That's gonna get his population booming in that capital.
Yeah, but there's always like a problem with that because of the amenities. I'm not sure, and probably he won't go for the irrigation boot or irrigation tech very early, so he will have minus amenities unless he actually settles on directly on amenities.
Yeah, well, he'll be going down to that spice for sure. So it's a nice 3/3 tile. So I think
Is that a good
pretty
choice,
well
actually?
protected.
Because if you don't improve those 2 on hills, you'll just stick with the free spices and that's it. You have the 1 free, I guess, where the uranium is, because he doesn't see uranium.
All right, let's get an update here. Georgia completed bronze working, Greece, craftsmanship, and they disappeared so quick.
There's a definite lead for Congo over there. Nubia is also making and improving his land, as I see. He has his first special improvement, the Nubian pyramid out. He actually placed it on aluminium, but I don't think he will see aluminium this game anyway, so doesn't matter.
Right. Let's check the stream chat and see what's going on. I see Spooky is asking how you like the map balance.
I think it's much better than the last CCC that we have, and I did give you a shout out, Sivoki, at the beginning of the stream, because we must thank you for putting in the effort to select the maps. You know what happened at the final in the last CCC. It was, let's say, unfair at least. I'm not sure about the world tracker. What do you mean about the world tracker?
Oh, the world tracker. You see you see in the upper left where it says world tracker?
Yes. Oh, you want me to close
just
that?
to the left there. You can close the research and the...
Yeah, got it. I closed it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And to answer your question, Josters, no, they cannot see. We are the only ones that can actually see all the terrain or the map. If they have fog of war, if they don't have a unit to actually give vision. I guess we will see an early war from America and Brazil, and as you can see, he's moving. Brazil is moving his first settler to the west side. Can he actually settle there? There's only 1 city he can settle there on the -20. Well, between the horses, citrus, and 2-2, right? On the river there.
Yep. See, America has settled the great city of Philadelphia, home of the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagle.
Pum. That's a great city. You got horses, you got the 2 bananas. That's an amazing city, actually, and the +4 campus.
And that's where his iron is.
Yeah, exactly. They don't see iron yet, right? Nobody actually discovered bronze working.
Right, because I think that is correct. Interesting, yeah, because I think you see how that iron tile doesn't show its science.
Yes.
And the one to the west of his capital does.
Yes, that's because
so I think
he
since it's in his borders, he can't see the iron yet.
Okay, that's
so
good to know.
that'll be a pleasant surprise for him when he finds that.
America will be way ahead of Brazil. He will get to, because he has open sky, he will get very fast to political philosophy. He's
Right.
already at how much? 5.2 culture, while was it Brazil? Brazil is at 1.9. So he's almost triple Brazil's culture right now. Especially in the early game, that's an extremely big advantage. How do you think he got his Pantheon so fast? I don't see any faith generation on his terrain. I guess
Who was that?
America. Do you think he got it from a hut, like a +10 hut, and
I would
then...
think it would have to be a hut, and he probably had the card on, had God King on for a couple turns.
Yeah. At the moment, Nubia is leading in science with 8.9 from the first team. And from the second team, I see Stasic and Archon, Pericles and Montezuma are at 6 both. I think Nubia will get very fast ahead from what I can see. But he's in a seeming position, so I guess the only way to actually win this will be with maybe Cav or tanks at the late game. What do you think will happen?
I think I'm confused because I can't find Archon on the map. Where's Archon?
Archon is north, near Kumasi. He's... oh no, what? His cap name is Casey Ronin. That's Archon.
Oh, okay. That's where
Yeah,
the
yeah.
confusion comes from.
Yeah. Stasic already has a point in Kumasi. And let's see, did they find Amador? Brazil? Did he find Amador? I see he has a scout there, and he's
Yeah, he can
looking
definitely see
down.
that Madal's warrior.
Yeah. Oh, actually, one people. Manswag has 1 point in Amador. We will see where they decide to put their money and what's the first sues of everybody.
Yeah, let's get back to that last question that I kind of avoided because, I didn't hear it because I was confused about Archon.
I was asking what do you think will happen the mid to late game, because Nubia is clearly ahead and he has loads of spaces to actually put cities down and sim. Especially with the campuses, you see he has like 1, 2, 3 +3 campuses, and he has a good harbor position in his cap. He has some good positions on coastals again for harbors, so he will clearly be the simmer in the first team. So do you think he will go for late push, mid to late push, or will he go for maybe culture win?
I can't speak to that very well because I don't know Neonor at all. I don't know his skill level. I don't know his experience. It looks like he settled his first city, very decently. Let's see if Nubia is going to be the simmer for CivFR, and Aztec is in that position for KC. Aztec's land is definitely not as good as Nubia's.
Definitely. Look at the lack of mountains.
Yep.
He did go for an encampment. Do you think he wants to deny other players generals from the start?
Aztec is very good at getting their encampment down because their builder charges can finish finish their districts or add production to their districts.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if he um, used a technique called shift entering production for a couple of turns, and he had that had the production saved up to have one turn left on that encampment. He actually probably didn't have any builders out because nothing else is improved, but what he could have done is had a builder sitting on that so that when there was one turn left on it, he could use a charge and finish it and then run a project for generals. But no projects have been completed yet. Aztec has only one great general point.
Well, it's just one turn. I believe you need 2 turns for the first project. So let's see next turn. Maybe it will finish.
If you shift enter enough turns and save enough production, you can one turn projects 3 in a row. In fact, you can one turn the encampment, and then you can do 3 straight projects.
Yeah.
One turn.
Especially since he doesn't need to worry about any rogue units coming to his land.
Yep.
He did scout out the Wonder after La Venta. You see he already has a level 3 scout there.
Yeah, I see that level 3 scout. Wow. He's going to hit 1, 2, 3 more huts there too. So if he still has the double experience for his scout, that could be a level 4 scout.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's going to find shallow water that he can't cross. Which is unfortunate, unless he, for some reason, goes with shipbuilding, and he could really cause a lot of havoc to Neonor and Nubia.
Yeah, that would be a surprise for Nubia.
Yeah, a lot of times the backline simmer will go coastals, and geez, with Lysafjord there and free upgrades, you know, a free promotion for ships, he that could be their strategy.
It could be. I just noticed something. Nubia bought a trader with gold, which is a little weird. Just because you have to. Now there is the declaration of war. Why is that? I guess it's because Brazil and America. Oh, okay. The KC team, Tamar and America, are gonna gang up on Brazil. And I don't see Brazil as prepared as I would assume he should be. He doesn't even have one warrior out. He has a slinger, but I don't think that will be enough.
Yeah, his warrior's all the way over on the coast, near the Great Barrier Reef, so he is out of play.
Yeah. Also, Tamar, I forgot to mention this earlier, went for Goddess of the Harvest. So when he will start chopping out, and if he gets his Golden Age with the Monumentality bonus, that will be an extremely big advantage.
America has an archer and a slinger. A lot of times the strategy for America is an archer rush, but with Brazil on a different continent, he would lose his bonus.
Yeah, as you can see, he's now back settling his third city, Brazil, I mean.
And also, yeah, and America also has a campus down, so... Hypatia is the great scientist up. France has the lead at the moment for great scientists. We'll see if they start running projects to try and...
But wait a second, France doesn't have a encampment out. He must have the +2 card on, right? +2 scientist points? That's a big choice there. He must choose between what, diplomatic, right, and the +1, the +5 points for envoys. +2 points for envoys, actually. That's weird. I don't know if I've seen a lot of players do that. Oh, so? Oh, no. Oh no, he had a campus out. I just saw a Greek scout that pillaged his
Yep.
his campus.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
it's
see it,
pillaged.
yeah.
That's why we didn't see it. Okay.
He actually is earning 2 great scientist points per turn though, and he has 3, so he must have had both. He must have the card on
and
plus the
Okay, that's a
So
that's a
rather
choice.
than running projects, he's trying to get there the hard way.
Yeah, America already finished the project this turn, so I don't think France will get it because he cannot run projects while the campus is pillaged. At least I don't think so, right? That's how it works.
No, that's right. Who is that? Brazil steals God of Craftsman. Interesting.
Why didn't he go for the war? What was it? The one that gives you 15 production for war units only? Classical and medieval? Ancient and classical, actually.
I've been in that situation. Sometimes the production. I mean that pantheon is then useless after the classical era. So, once you move on past that one, maybe the production from the iron tile that he has there, because he actually has 3 iron tiles within reach. So you're looking at 6 production, I guess, for the rest of the game, plus whatever other strategics come out. So they'll definitely get to Niter, and they may get to that coal. You never know. And he's got 2 of those close by. So I guess maybe in the long run, that's of course.
I'm a little confused about his encampment placement over there, because he made it from Recife, I believe, and it's not in a position that can actually do anything.
Yep. I just realized I was looking at the completely wrong Civ. Oh, it's gonna be a long weekend. I was looking at America with all his iron, and he's got open sky.
Yeah, and look at the four pastures over there. Those +4.
Oh boy, he does have iron in his cap. Brazil does, with God of Craftsman and a coal eventually that he will find. So yeah, and an oil. So I'm not a total idiot, but just mostly an idiot. Yeah, that encampment's one of the stranger placements that I've seen.
I see Congo already picked oral tradition, he picked oral tradition, and that's gonna be a big advantage. Look at how many bananas he has between his 3 cities. 4 bananas just in his cap, then he has another 2 on the right side, the east side.
Yeah, that is actually that Brazilian encampment actually is out of his capital.
Okay.
Not only did he put it in a strange place, he burned a district slot for his capitals. It's pretty normal for the capital to produce an encampment when he's on the front line like that. So, yeah, the placement is just strange.
I think he's in trouble over here. I checked his gold, and he only has around 30 gold, and that's without actually promoting his slinger to archers or buying a warrior in Recife or stuff like that. So I guess the only mentality to actually put the encampment there where the warrior just went is to get units out faster towards Recife and help out the city. But already America, look at this 3 archers coming from America with +5 on his home continent, and clearly Recife is in a lot of trouble right now.
Yep, just got the notification now. Brazil did finish ironworking, so he can gather some gold from his team and upgrade those 2 warriors that he has if he can get them over there, and hold a little bit.
The thing is, not even Nubia has the gold right now, because he bought, I think, well, we know he bought a trader, and I guess he bought another, maybe a builder or something, because he's only at 23 gold right now. That's a big issue for the CVFR team, for the French team. Maybe Congo will have the money to give them. He has 74, so he has money to give for 2 upgrades, for 2 swords.
Yeah, but Congo's unique unit is a little bit more expensive, so they've got to be careful, because he's got Congo's got what, 4 warriors himself moving north to deal with the Pericles front.
Well, already Pericles has horses coming out. He's going for Babylon, as I can see. I don't think he will go for Congo. He probably wants to... Oh, he wants to deny Congo choosing Babylon. You see, he has 1 turn until his Amani is going into Babylon.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, there's the war. They just declared war.
Congo just did hit ironworking, so you're gonna see his unique unit out shortly, I would think.
I don't see actually Aztec making encampment projects so he can deny the generals. I see Georgia has some points, and Aztec as well, but they didn't make the effort to put into projects. Will they just wait? That's a long time to wait for a general. It's kind of useless by the point you get it.
Yeah, that could be, that could show a little bit of their inexperience in team game. But then again, it's also a smaller team game, so you don't have, potentially up to 12 people competing for those generals.
Yeah. I've seen there was a change in meta in the last, I've started playing again 2 weeks ago, and everybody wants to go for the first 3 generals. They are extremely important now. Everybody goes for the projects and encampments, which is a little weird, especially when you count the districts numbers, and you know that you will have to sacrifice at least 1 district spot and get the city population up to at least 10 to make up for it, which is not that easy. Well, except if you're Congo with 4 bananas in your cap and a sugar. He's already at 6 pop. And probably his city is not growing just because of the housing, not because of the food.
Yeah, actually, that kind of ties into the changes they made with the better balanced game mod. With the balance to the civs, CPL used to have a rule where the classical great generals weren't allowed to leave your own borders, but with the adjustments, they've pretty well done away with that rule, and generals are allowed to roam free. So you have civs that benefit greatly from generals, like the war civs like Scythia and Zulu, I guess Macedon if they get played. So on top of those civs that would normally get a general, any of the players that end up on the front line will be going after generals.
Have you seen how much Archon has actually deterred France from using that +4 campus? It's amazing. His level 1 scout is sitting there for like 10 turns now.
Wow, yeah.
He will probably die next turn, but it was amazing how much time he...
And France has a naked settler there too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's France's scout there to the north. So that level 1 scout's pinned. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's dead right now. Look.
Yep.
And
There
he
it goes.
yeah.
You know, but if France or if Archon decides to send a horse, you know, over there to, well, that train is awfully slow for that settler to travel through, and there's no.
Where do you think
I mean,
he wants to
fresh
settle
waters.
that? To the south?
That's what I'm looking. I mean, maybe the rice on the coast, because it's an awful long trip to get up to that fresh water, and that's, you know, it's not even a very good area. The truffles is a nice tile.
Yeah, but you cannot go on the rice. The rice is just bad. It only has maybe 3 hills, and that's 1 hill on the first circle and another 2 hills on the second one. That's not a good city. Not even a good harbor district.
Well, let's see. Oh, he's moving it south. Okay.
So he's going for the sheep and the tutu with the pearls, right? That's the location, I guess.
Sheep and the tutu with
the directly south of his behind the mountains, you see there is one mountain with a one-tile river.
Yeah, I see the sheep. I don't see furs.
No, not furs. The tutu, the pearls. I was saying the pearls.
Oh,
maybe
the
my
pearls.
accent
Pearls.
is.
I got you.
Yeah. And we see the Mububis coming out.
Wrong. Am I in the wrong one?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Actually thought these channels were locked to us.
Well, I did lock them, but I think you unlocked them so the players can join.
That's beyond my pay grade. I don't know how to fix it, so we'll deal with it.
Still, Brazil is in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a lot of pre-builds, and because he made that encampment, he's not in a position to make warriors and upgrade them. So I guess his choice would be to hard build them, hard build the swords, which is always a bad idea. You always want to use the gold, right, to upgrade from pre-builds to swords.
Absolutely. Unless you can, you know, one turn the swords.
Yeah, yeah. The only thing I see is America fucked up a little bit here. He only has that 1 warrior and 3 archers, and I guess he didn't actually want to go for the kill over here. He could have gotten Rescypher. If he had at least 2 warriors backing those 2 archers, those 3 archers, that would be dead right there.
Well, Georgia, his partner, has a scout there, so if they get that health down far enough, that scout could swoop in and
yeah, but the city is
raise
already
that
at 33 health with the sword inside. That's not gonna fall that quickly to archers.
Not even the +5 archers.
Yeah. Well, we will see, because you know, every time you wanna promote a unit, you lose that 1 turn, and that 1 turn turns up actually to be a decisive factor. So it's always a gamble, especially in the situations that you have them right up to the border.
Our Aztec friend has, in fact, promoted a scout to level 4. We have an invisible Aztec scout. Except to us.
Right, he got all the goodie huts. Nice.
It's gonna be very sad when he finds that he can't cross the water.
Okay, Babylon is gone. Greece managed to take it over, and I guess those. Where do you think those horses will go? Will they go to France, or will they go to defend against Congo? Because Congo, I don't see him actually wanting to push. He's more like keeping a line to the north against Greece. maybe taking advantage of the fact that he has a lot of good land.
Yeah, I mean, that's saving money by not upgrading too many Mobumbis. However, if he doesn't push, those Greek horses could go over to France, but it looks like Archon is moving them south, and that's just going to be no bueno. Those horses won't get through those Mobumbi.
Yeah. I believe usually the only good thing you want to use horses is just for rushing, and if another player gets swords, then your horses are kind of useless at that point because of their strength. They're like what, 6 points lower than a sword?
Right.
Is it 6 points? I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember the exact number.
Maybe we can check the Civilopedia. The Gao is a 35 melee strength. Horseman is 36 melee strength.
Should we go for the Exodus of the Evangelists?
No, I don't think we will.
I'm gonna get that science. Oh, look at Recife. It's already at half health, but Brazil already upgraded to archers, so he's gonna have the possibility to mow down the American archers right now, especially with the swords in front.
He just put down walls too, so
yeah, victory is establishing in one turn, so maybe he has a chance over here. He played it good. America didn't actually force it. He didn't even improve the iron. Does he even have iron working?
I see the science.
No, he doesn't.
The science has
doesn't.
now appeared. The science has now appeared on his iron tile, so he's at least at bronze work.
Yeah, but looking at the text, I don't see him actually at iron working, so that's a long way.
Yeah, that's right. Did you get an emergency?
I did, for Babylon. I
It's
rejected it.
interesting, because I didn't get an emergency.
I don't know why.
Nubia did settle on the coast here. Brazil just now got early empire. That's awfully late, isn't it?
It is, and I'm a little bit confused about what's happening here with the American archers. Like, why are they trying? Well, one just died. Why are they trying to hit the city instead of hitting units? Especially when he doesn't like. I would understand the mentality of getting experience points for your archers and upgrading, promoting them, maybe getting them to level 2 when you know you're gonna face swords. But at this point, I don't even see him upgrading the archers to level 1. So why did he do that? Maybe the pressure. Maybe, I don't know.
All I can think of is that he was occupying the tiles, so Brazil couldn't get swordsmen into position, because if you see behind, the Georgian Kevsar are on the way.
So you think he just put the archers there to put pressure, make a line, and wait for Tamar's units to come and finish off the Brazilian city?
It's definitely unorthodox.
It is, but if it works, it works, you know.
Yep. America just upgraded or mined their iron, so I think
Yeah.
we're gonna see swords here shortly.
Let's check the science real quick. So now we have again Nubia first with almost 20 science, 19.9. The next in line would be Congo with 12.6, France 11.3, and Brazil with 8.1. Brazil is very behind in science compared to others.
Yeah, while you were checking that, I noticed the military strength, and Pericles has a horse rush going in 2 directions. He's got 4 horses over towards France, and another 2, 3 near Congo, and looks like 1 heading over to a Brazilian scout that's being distracted, or that's distracting it.
Oh, Congo actually has a settler over there trying to... Where does he want to put that? He doesn't have a spot to put it in.
There's one dry tile that he could throw down a city, and aqueduct to the mountain. Don't know. That's definitely something we don't see in our average everyday team game.
Yeah, right? There are so few cities that we place without fresh water, or at least coastal water.
That would grab. That would grab 2 of those cocoa tiles away from Pericles, if he would settle on one or settle with one and buy a second one maybe.
It could be. That's a very big gamble, but I guess he wants the Kilimanjaro as well. So if
it would get him some really good Kilimanjaro tiles. Yeah, I mean, it would get him that iron tile.
Nah, that's extremely expensive, man.
That's out of the way
circle, yeah.
Eventually.
But he will have the 4-2 and 4 tile that can work. Oh, the Greek soldiers and the Greek horsemen are just going around the France scout. They don't even bother. Let's see what happens. France doesn't have a unit out there, and I'm not sure if he has. No, he doesn't have iron. Oh, yes, he does. He has a campus on an iron tile, but
no, that's on a. Oh, yep, there it is. Sorry, I was looking at the coal tile. So he's put both his campuses on strategic resources, even though he doesn't know the coal's there yet.
Yeah.
And there's a spear that came out.
Another spear, and he can fix the problem. The 4 horses are totally irrelevant. Well, I guess they can pillage the campus again, they can pillage the sheep, but they cannot take the city.
And yep, France's settler naked again, but it's in place to settle now on that coastal tile by the pearls, like you suggested.
Yeah. Tamara, I see, will have the first general in 2 turns. That's the turn 36 general. That's very, very, very late.
The Aztec scout has officially disappeared from my view. I have no idea where it is.
Oh, so when he upgraded to level 4, it just took a little while, so we can't see it either now?
I guess. I guess. Maybe it's upgraded to level 5. And it's a new promotion that the Better Balanced Game mod put in.
Yeah.
Level 5, nobody can see the scout ever.
By the way, going back to the science, Team 2 is clearly at a disadvantage right now in terms of science. Most of the Team 1 players are over their science with a lot. If you see Tamar, because Tamar went for an all-out attack with the unique unit, the Kevsurs, and only 2 cities, he's only at 7 science right now. That's a big disadvantage in the long run. But maybe it's worth it. If they get Recife, that will be worth it, right?
Yeah. Teddy Roosevelt, America is keeping up with Nubia.
He is.
19 for America, 20 for Nubia. That's not too bad.
And he went for the 4th settler instead of more units, if you see. A curious decision to not go for the government plaza building. It's well known that the basic strategy in team games, or in all games, you should get free cities, then make the government plaza, make the building, and then start putting out or cutting down settlers with your chopping settlers with the card on and the building on.
Yep, our Aztec friend has a level 3 scout over by Auckland, and Congo has a builder there with no protection.
And he doesn't see the scout. I don't think he sees the scout, right? No. It's 3 tiles out.
He can't. Yep, 3 tiles out. You can't see it. Now, of course, there's a couple of Congo archers there, but if they move off in the wrong direction, yeah, that builder's done for.
And that's a 2-charge builder.
Yeah, but if he improves the pasture, he could steal the last charge on the builder, then and pillage a pasture.
Yeah. I see Congo actually settled that city, the no freshwater city we were talking about earlier, and he bought the 2 cocos. So you were right. Yep. He wanted to deny the cocos from America, from Greece.
Yeah. France's capital's in trouble here.
Oh, he only managed to make 1 spearman.
Yep,
there we go.
There's the second one, but
yeah.
it's got to move. It's got to move back. It's useless.
Yeah, okay, you cannot deny him. Also, the city is on the other side of the river. He doesn't get the river defense over there.
Nope.
And if he wants to attack with the spearman across the river, no. Okay, next turn that capital is dead. He cannot do anything about it. Oh, we have the first kill over here, ladies and gentlemen. If France goes down, Nubia has to start making units. He doesn't have anything to defend himself. He does have big cities, but doesn't have any form of units. If you look at his land, he only has like 1 warrior near France, and then nothing in his free cities.
Yep. Nubia has to be concerned. He doesn't even have a special unit out.
That was a good strategy from Archon, splitting his units up and going directly for the France capital.
Well, he had that scout down there for so long, so he knew that France didn't have any protection.
Yeah. So the gamble of France, of Greece directly attacking Congo, didn't pay out. I guess but he saw. Why didn't he? Well, I'm a little bit confused over here. Maybe if the CivFR players would start playing much more with us in teamers, we will solve these problems quicker. Do they have a different server or something on which they play?
Yeah, they're pulled from their entire Civ community. It's similar to CPL, not as big, but apparently at one point it was fairly large. So yeah, they actually pull from their whole community, and it's not actually a guild, or I'm sorry, a clan. My old WoW days.
The first moving. This is incredible. Oh, they couldn't save it. I was thinking that the horse will not have enough damage to actually take the city, but it did. And that's one capital down.
Well, we'll have to see if that triggers an emergency. Not that they'll actually be able to get that back, because there's just no units over there. Congo's moving his Mobumbe up a little bit to harass Pericles' cities.
Yeah, and he should do
but
that.
Only 2.
Let's check the Amanis. Where does everybody have his Amanis? Let's see. So we got Kumasi taken over by a pale red dot from KC. We got Geneva with LRR. Who is LRR from what team?
That's
Still
KC.
Tem 2.
We don't
So
have
still
any
Tem 2.
CivFR Amanis out.
Oh my god. So they all went for the Magnus first.
I don't.
And Victor.
France doesn't have a governor out. Although it probably was in the cap. I think it was Magnus in the cap, but he didn't re-sign it.
Yeah,
Magnus in Nubius cap.
Then I see Victor
has Magnus in the second one.
In Recife we got Victor.
Yep, there's Victor now.
Recife is looking dead. If that Kevsur goes for the horses and they start attacking the city, that city is dead. I'm not sure he will do that though. He will lose the heal bonus from the Kevsur if he goes over. And won't have the ability to upgrade.
He's got more Kevsur behind.
And the general, look at that. He got the first general.
And a settler moving over to. It does take a little bit of skill to war and sim behind a war.
It does.
Yeah, there goes the walls. Recife got the walls.
In both
I was
cities,
going to ask
actually.
if they were knocked down or if he just hadn't quite built them yet. So, yep, there's another non-experienced teamer mistake. They did not bring a battering ram with them.
I think they were counting on killing Recife much faster than he would get the walls up. And you don't see that very often, right? You don't see players making walls that often. In our team, most of the time you see them making units to protect the city instead of walls.
Yep.
Because you know, if the enemy team's units get to your city, it's almost too late. You're already in an irrelevant war. You have too much pressure. You'll be forced to move away your production from simming towards making units, and that's not good at all. And it's a rolling game from then. Rolling board, yeah. I'm not sure exactly what's Aztec's game over here. Because he put a government plaza in a extremely weird position, I would say. I'm a little bit. I don't know why he put it there. Can you explain me why he put the government plaza there? What's the mentality? Because he doesn't have the bonus for the +4 commercials. He doesn't get a +3 campus. He doesn't even get a +3 theater square over there.
Sorry, which civ are you talking about?
Aztec.
Aztec. For those of you that don't know, I'm actually the lead tournament director for the CCC this time around, and I'm trying to deal with some staff stuff at the same time while I'm casting, so I do get a little distracted. Yeah, Aztec's government plaza with an ancestral hall, I see. I mean, the only advantage to it is that you can fit 6 districts. There's no resources or anything blocking. I mean, it would have been much better over by in between his second and third.
Yeah, no,
On
right?
that river, he would lose one tile to the horse. Yeah, exactly, right there. But he would have adjacency from the jungle for campus if he wanted.
Or the 2
he
plus 4 commercials. Those are amazing.
Yep, he could do 2 plus 4 commercials. You can see, I think that's probably a campus down. Yeah, there's a campus down in yeah, that's Cap Bot Salco. That's going to be a +2 because of the 4 jungle tiles. And he's got campus probably up by that mountain. Yep, that's a +2.
I think he won't be able to actually get his golden age. Is he in a golden age? Let's check that. We didn't check that. So only 3 players are in a golden age right now, and that's Congo, Aztec, and well, you.
And you.
Yeah, sorry. So only 2 actually
me.
are. Yeah. Aztec and Congo are in a golden age. The rest are in a normal.
That is definitely an inexperienced team move there. Even in a 4v4. Getting your first golden age is not that difficult if you put your mind.
Well, there are situations in which you cannot help it, right? Because of the huts, because of the lack of, let's say, how to say, wonders near you.
Oh, and I suppose they would lose the first meets on the civs because we got them, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
But they do have a chance. Like if they went normal age, the next age most probably would be a golden age for a lot of them.
They could actually, they even could have possibly gone dark age, heroic age.
Yeah.
If they would have, planned it out.
Or if you can do that, because remember, you get the points. You get 12 points very fast. So you get to a normal age very fast unless nobody moves his scouts or you didn't take any huts and wait for them. That's
right.
You gotta think it a little bit before, I see France is still fighting the 2 horsemen that are left. No, one, just one.
I mean, he's got a 2-tile choke here too. So, he could get his capital back with 2 swords.
Yeah, but the time spent without that capital is almost a killing blow for France. He's gonna be behind so much. So I guess going for early science and culture didn't pay off that much in the long run because they didn't have the units. The production spent was too much. As you can see, there are two civilizations in great trouble from CivFR.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a heavy carry for Nubia.
Yeah.
And at only 4 cities turned 40, in that simming position, you almost need 6 or 7 at this point to make up for what your teammates aren't doing.
Well, to be fair, from what I can see from his simming, from his district experiments, and I'm watching Nubia right now, he did sim very well.
Yep,
I look at the So he has.
I can't see. I don't see him chopping anything though. You see, the woods are still in his capital.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Magnus
he's
is
waiting.
there, but
maybe he is waiting for maybe knights, I guess. I don't know, but that would be my first choice to protect France.
Yeah, but then I wonder why you bring Magnus out first if you're not gonna chop.
Maybe he just got it for the population bonus,
Yeah, it could be.
More horses coming out from Greece into France's territory.
And here's another somewhat rookie mistake. No one has suzerain Kabul yet. Almost everyone has one envoy in there. No one has gone for a suzerain, so that's just free experience for your units right there.
Yeah, imagine if, let's say Brazil had that, and he had the archers behind, where you see no archer from America can hit there. He would have gotten the level 4 archers extremely quickly. With Kabul, of course.
Right.
They still don't have a battering ram. Maybe they... Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's on its way. You see it? It's coming. It's south of Poti. It still has 1, 2, 3... Actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 turns until it gets in range of Rift Scythe. I'm wondering why America is not building any more units over there. Or maybe south. I see he has near New York 2 archers that can get into range of Brazil's capital and start shooting. But no big units like swords or at least horses.
Yeah, well, he's moving him in that direction now, I guess. I don't know, I guess he has to be mildly concerned that a couple of Mabumbis could come from that direction. That's probably too far off, but yeah, he should probably have at least one classical unit over there. Just keep an eye on things.
Yeah, there's no way those archers will actually get through those rainforest tiles with the hills.
No.
Yeah, that's no way.
In fact, that archer's on a hill. Both those archers are on hills. They're gonna kill that. They're gonna kill that archer that moved.
Looking at the 2 simmers, even though I see Aztec went for a lot of settlers, I think Nubia is in a much better spot, looking at his district placements and his possibility of advancing.
Yeah, I also noticed that Aztecs aren't farming a city-state. They could be attacking La Venta.
If you look at Nubia's,
he's
already at 45 science. 45, while others are at maybe 14.
Oh wow, that jumped because the last time I looked at it was about 28.
Yeah.
Did he get, what did he get?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the plus science from commercials.
Nope.
Maybe he's making projects, that's why we don't see any units around him?
Could be.
Let me check. Yeah, he's making projects for sure. Look at that, he already has 44 points. How many points per turn? 6 points.
He just jumped up to 5.7. No, that's about 10 turns worth, so maybe not.
Yeah. So what? Only from his And America has Hypatia. I was checking to see who got Hypatia, but it wasn't Nubia. That's a lot of science for 4 cities.
Oh, I bet he put the campus card on, because his campus is 6, 8. Yeah, he put the campus card on. That's why it jumps so quick. 6,
and he's using the specialist. So he's actually working. If you see Nuri, he's actually working the campus.
Yep, I see that. Yep, he's got a specialist in there. Yep. Wonder if he's doing that intentionally or if it just happened to go there. So I'm not sure.
Well, that's an 8 pop city.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's yeah. Let's see. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles improved.
Yeah.
So that would leave 3 extra.
I see France got his capital back, and I think he will manage to keep it this time. There are only 2 Greek soldiers remaining there. But again,
Archon should probably either get out or get that campus again.
Yeah. But again, he's so far behind in tax and
Look at
production.
the Nubian warrior behind France's capital, just chilling,
Yeah.
hanging out in the mountains, probably on vacation, trying to rest to heal up a little.
Do you think Aztec can actually come back from this? I'm not sure if he actually has the districts to sim.
Aztec?
Yeah, to counter Nubia.
Yeah, that's the thing with Aztec. They can get their districts down fast. Pantheon did he take? Earth Goddess? Yeah, see. I really like City Patron with Aztec because that adds production to your builder charges. 20% more production.
Yeah.
Or 25% more production, and the builder adds 20% production base. So if you add 25% to that, that's 25. So it takes 4 charges instead of 5.
Yeah, that's a very fast district.
That's why Aztec can be irrelevant for a big part of the game. But then, if they start pumping out settlers like he's doing, and he's got Ancestral Hall, so there's going to be free builders, and then you throw on Serfdom, which gives your builders 2 more charges. Those builders are going to pop out with 5 charges, and if you have City Patron, use 4 of them to complete a district, and then you have another charge to improve whatever you want.
I'm actually surprised he's not farming La Venta or Yerevan with his Eagle Warriors. Those are a lot of builders.
He could very well be farming La Venta, which would also clear a path to Yosemite.
Yep. And look how many warriors La Venta has.
There's actually some really good tiles. I mean, look at those. There's 3 wheat tiles surrounding them, so he could improve them to start. There's good production. There's a coal tile, which obviously he can't see.
But it's still a 1-3-1-1 tile without the coal.
Yep. He puts a mine on that with apprenticeship. So yeah, there's a really good city back there in Yosemite, and he had his level 4 scout back there, so he knows it. He also knows that it's a direct path to Nubia.
Did he actually find Nubia? Because we don't see the scout.
If he went all the way to the coast, he would reveal No, I don't think he would see any. He wouldn't see any red tiles. So
yeah, he won't.
I don't think no one's made it back there. So yeah, I guess they don't know exactly where Nubia is. They probably have a decent idea. Or they could even think Nubia got their own little island, which happens, every once in a while in a pin.
I see Aztec got to his +4. +4 for every unit, I mean, because of the amenities. He has the citrus, 2 citrus, he has a salt, he has a tobacco, I believe, and marble. Let me see, tobacco? Yeah, tobacco. Well, he can also get the amber and the pearls. I guess that's why that settler is going near Yerevan.
Yeah, that'd be 2. Did he have citrus?
Yeah, on the right side you see citrus.
Oh,
towards
yeah,
America. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one down on the river there to the south near the tundra, but I didn't see. Yeah, I see the one now. And then how close is that continent? I mean, the continental divide's right there, but sadly there's no resources near it. The closest one is that silk over by Hong Kong, and well, America just blocked that off, so.
Yeah, he has an extremely big continent over there. The green one.
Yeah,
it goes all the way up.
I don't know that I like America settling south like that and blocking that. It's
I
not
guess
a
they
very
didn't
good
even
city.
think about it.
I mean, there's flat plains. There is a horse. 2 hills. It's not the strongest city in the world, but I mean, as America, granted it's a different continent, but he could have settled another city towards Congo.
Well, just as you were talking about Kabul, I see somebody actually soused it. Let me check who it is. Kolo soused it.
Kulu. Yep,
Yeah.
Kulu put Amani in there. There we. That's
Now
good.
Greece
That's
is in
another-
trouble. Look at how many Mububis are going for him.
Yep, and a horse. So he's got Mubumbis and horses. And an encampment, a second encampment going down.
Oh, that horse trade.
We have a CCC update. Looks like Ustmip from Clan KC has won the One City Challenge. Congratulations.
There's no surprise there.
KC and Ustmip.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, he was
Usman.
definitely in a very good position when we unfortunately lost the stream. But good news is, I believe our coders have fixed our spectator mod, and relobbies are back in play. I think I'll try and get confirmation on that before we finish up here.
Even if we started, or was this a recently made change?
That's why we restarted Steam to get the new update for the spectator mods.
Okay, so that happened yesterday. Nice.
Nope, that happened literally maybe 4 hours ago. Code woke up to a few private messages, and I think Sir Rogers, another one of our programmers, started taking a look at, and I think maybe they worked together and figured out a solution. Hopefully, we don't have to test it out. This stability has been very good.
Yeah, don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it.
But yeah, I mean, if one of us would happen to drop, at least we have a backup. Maybe the host would transfer it over to me.
Yeah. I see France is still in trouble with those horses. It's unbelievable how much distraction could 2 horsemen bring to one city. They managed to pillage the library and the campus over there.
Yeah, he did get onto that library. Yeah, he did good. And he's just going to fortify, and it's going to take. There's one. The sword will probably. Boy, that he's going to heal, and then if France hits that twice, that'll give that horse a promotion. So that horse is going to heal probably almost back to full, if not all the way to full. And then 2 hits.
I don't think he can kill
and
that.
then promote.
Kill that for another 4 or 5 turns.
I think
Just because of
it's
the-
going to be a solid. I think it's going to be a solid 4 to 5 turns.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, a level 2 spear is very nice with that double support bonus. So that
Yeah,
could
but there are
prove
no
useful.
archers to actually shoot it down. They have no location from where to shoot at that horse. So you have
can't-
only 2
yeah,
units that can
I don't
attack
even
it?
think moving over to that horse. I think you can't even shoot it from that horse tile, huh?
No, he can't. There's a rainforest hill.
Yeah.
America is jumping in science, by the way. So I guess that's what he did. Oh, Recife. We didn't see. Oh, damn. Recife is dead. We didn't check that. We didn't see the moment. How? Look at that encampment. How is that possible? To have an encampment on a tile that is not
changed.
connected.
Yep, he changed the Recife owned those tiles.
Yeah.
He swapped them because yeah, that's definitely an oddball right there. I've seen it before, but it's really rare.
That's a big blow to Brazil. I'm not sure if he can recover from this, because at this point, what Tamar and America can do is just sim until they hit knights or cav, and that's it. Brazil is dead. I don't think he has enough science to get the crossbows out in time, or pikemen at least.
Yep, you're looking at 3 irrelevant civs for CivFR. This has to be a very heavy Nubia carry.
Well, you do have Congo.
On the flip side, Georgia's pretty relevant.
Wait a second.
Pericles is pretty irrelevant.
On the CivFR side, you got Congo and Nubia that, from what I can see, they seem to build a lot of units. So I'm not sure if there are 3 civs or only 2 civs. And let's see how France tries to catch up. Oh, that he didn't. Look at that. The horse is dead. You know, we were talking about the horse near France.
Yep, he is dead.
He probably got the first moves on
Must have got the first moves off, yeah.
Yeah. And I see Greece already has probably beeline crossbows.
Yep.
And he already has a level 3 one that will be a level 4 soon, and those Mobubis are just dead.
The Mobumbis have the plus defense against ranged units, so
they do, but level 4 crossbows.
They're definitely the best sword unit to defend against them. But yeah, he's got 2. He's got a 3rd one that he can upgrade. Yeah,
do you have any updates on the other game, Scrap versus SL? I'm really curious what's happening there.
I've got the stream up, but I am really paying attention to our game.
Okay.
I'm actually not even sure who's playing who. It looks like Task Force Fish has Germany, and that is that's a very strong civ for Tesk. He's very good with Germany.
Yeah, Tesk is a very good simmer in general.
Once they open up their screen here, I'll see which civs are on which team.
By the way, nobody went for a theater square at this point. Nobody. I was expecting Congo to have at least one theater square for his spots.
How can Greece not have an Acropolis?
Yeah, I know, right?
So focused on Congo and France that, especially missing a golden age, and yeah, they missed a golden age, right?
He did.
Yeah, Pericles missed a golden age. So.
Well, he didn't build Hoplite. Not even
no
one.
Hoplite. Yeah, no Hoplite, no Acropolis. So he's sitting on 36 era score right now. He couldn't have been too far away from a golden age because didn't get one the first time. Oh, this is the first time. So yeah, I mean he's got to get them out. We're looking at 9 turns till the era turnover. So.
We do have Aztec already on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And he will have another one. Yeah, that's 9 cities. He's already pre-building heavy chariots, so I'm assuming he's gonna do the killer blow to Brazil and then go on to Congo. And Congo has nothing to the south to defend himself. He was basing all his defense on Brazil.
That's a long way to travel, though. Wow.
It is, but knights move fast.
They do. Okay, let's see. We have Germany, Congo, Zulu, and Scythia for scrap against Australia, Gorgo, Aztec, and Dead.
And what? One is dead?
4 against 3.
Ooh, who died?
We have one dead SL. I believe it was Seal. one of our programmers for our Better Balance game mod.
I think that is because they nerfed Germany. That's payback. And Rome. Oh my God, what did they do to Rome?
Yeah, there were some questionable decisions in that Better Balance game mod, but can't be perfect. Everybody's gonna love stuff, and everybody's gonna hate some stuff. So
Yeah.
it is definitely not an easy job.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm just a little salty, let's say, because
Yep.
I was I was expecting them not to nerf so much. So I'm one of those guys who think that too much change is bad, but small changes in let's say smaller steps is better.
Yeah. A lot of times, you do some good things, and then you get a lot of good feedback, and you just want to go more and more and more, and then you start opening, the Pandora's box of changes, and maybe sometimes you get in over your head or whatever. But I mean, I like to see a lot more civs in play from game to game. You still see, I still think there's still going to be favorites and civs that get played a lot more often.
Oh, for sure. What I think is happening right now, we are like the players that are in CPL are finding out how the meta has changed and what is the best actions to do. So let's say in teamers, right? We were not banning anything for a month or so after the mod, but now that players found out how broken can Congo be, let's say in 6v6s, or how and Candy in the game, or how broken can Kree get with directly buying scouts from all the teams pulling money.
Let me stop you right there. We have a concession in the Scrap versus SL match. It looks like Scrap has taken that one.
Oh yeah. That's a GG, man.
Boy, we're the lone game going on right now, Michael.
Ooh. Well, let's see.
We gotta
I
step
don't think
up
this
our
game
game.
will go on for much longer. As I can see it, if Nubia doesn't start taking up to knights, and I don't see him even pre-building and preparing himself to defend, or defend France at least. As you can see, there are like maybe 5 units in total on the right side of the map. You see that? That's a big no-no. So by the time Aztec actually starts upgrading, and he's already moving the heavy chariots up near America's border, I don't think they will have the power to defend this, because Brazil is only on 2 cities, right? Maybe he can defend until field cannons from America, but by the time America gets field cannons, that's over for everyone.
Yep. Here's my one thing about I love Brazil. Brazil's a really fun civ to play.
It is.
But I find in teamers, boy, do they like to spawn in the middle of everybody.
Well, they have a
rainforest.
Yeah.
They have a rainforest start bias, so obviously the rainforest is always across the middle of the map. So yeah, odds are you're gonna spawn in the rainforest. But then it was a good thing that they chose Congo, because Congo also has that rainforest bias, and they were able to spawn next to each other, but they didn't make that dynamic work. They didn't really support each other. Now you can see maybe some trade routes going back and forth, but yeah, that's just a rough situation when you spawn with all your enemies surrounding it.
I would say that KC played this very good with the early pressure from America, and then Tamar coming to finish off that city. and make because the Manswag from the CivFR was too pressured. He didn't have even time to make a fourth city or his government plaza building. He doesn't have any other district than that encampment over there. So he's clearly behind by a lot. I'm not even sure he will get to knights or crossbows over here. He does have the 2 pre-builds, but I don't think that's enough.
Yeah. I'll just restate what I mentioned about CivFR earlier. They do not like to give up. They will fight this out to the.
Well, I was looking right now at the technology tree and where is Manswag, and he's not even at engineering. So he has at least 2 techs, and with his science, that is, let me check. He's 8.1 science. That's a very long way to tech up to crossbows. Not to mention stirrups.
Yeah.
Stirrups is just way too long. Maybe he's not even getting machinery. Probably beelining stirrups. That's why we see him a little bit behind, because of horse back riding. Also, Congo seems not to be making any kind of headway towards Greece. Greece is still expanding in the north. He doesn't have very good terrain though. He doesn't have any more good spots to settle, you see? He has that one with the truffles.
That flat desert.
Yeah. And I guess the only reason he wants to settle that is the campus that he can put in between the mountains, which will be extremely expensive. He had the one south. I'm not sure why he didn't settle south of Sparta on the uranium over there. So he had the wheat and the truffles and the iron.
Yeah, it's a lot of food.
Yeah.
You know, you don't see water mills very often, but that's 5. That's 4 wheat within distance of that. It's a lot of food. Yeah, that's a good city. That's a good city right there. He could have even continued down to support Brazil. Put one on that uranium, and then go down to that next river. In fact, yeah, he could fit three good cities. Of course, you know, I'm putting pins down, and obviously you're not watching my game, so.
Put them for team. I can see. You know, we are on the 3rd team,
Oh.
so we can see each other's pins. Yeah, that's one. Nah, the second one, I don't think that's a good spot.
Oh yeah, it's
because of lack
definitely
of
not a
hills.
it's definitely not a good city. But well, it blocks the rest of that river, so Georgia can't come over.
Yeah, that is true.
And it's supported by the 2 cities behind it, so you know, you put a couple of encampments around there, maybe. It's just a thought. You know, I'm definitely not the best player at this game. The way I see it, you just want to get some cities down. I think maybe you can even fit another one. Can fit another city back there by those mountains for somebody. So there's definitely room in there.
Yes, there is room. He just didn't use it.
Yep. Oh,
Hey, wait,
yeah.
what disappeared? What disappeared?
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I thought too. Stuff just showed up.
Well, a city was taken, but I'm not sure from where. Oh, okay. Now I see Nubia starting to pre-build heavy chariots.
There's 3 of them, plus another settler out. So
Aztec is being played by Stasic.
yes. And has finally started attacking Leventa with Eagle Warriors.
He also has a general right now for his knights and crossbows. He has Hannibal.
Yep. That's a nice pickup.
Oh, actually, no, I'm mistaken. Those are Renaissance units, so I guess he needs to get another general to actually get to the knights. He'll probably make another.
Knights.
Yeah. He's a classical medieval Hannibal.
Knights are medieval.
Knights are medieval, and they
You don't hit
Renaissance.
You don't hit because you could use them with battering
Oh, right.
rams.
Yeah.
Renaissance starts with muskets.
Yeah, it's right after. Okay, so it works.
And Hannibal's one of the original 3, so that's actually a mistake that the other team didn't scoop up that general.
Well, the only one in position was Congo to scoop the general, and he does have 2 encampments, but his production went into war instead of generals.
Yeah, and I suppose that general could have been picked up a bit ago.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how long ago that came out.
I'm not sure what Nubia will do with his knights though, because I guess he may go through France's territory towards Babylon and squish him between Congo and his knights. But there are already there will be already at least 3 level 4 crossbows there, and the knights will just get mowed down. Unless he waits some more. Yeah, I don't think he has the time to go over that much terrain.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So Brazil is dead for sure. Between America, Tamar, and the knights that are coming from Aztec, Brazil has no chance, and or Aztec will go directly to Congo. That's another possibility. I see that Tamar has a scouter, and he sees there's nothing between him and Congo, between America and Congo.
Yep, Aztec still has that level 3 down there by Auckland too, so he has a pretty good idea. He's got... Congo has 1 Mabumbi to the southeast, just sitting there, fortified on a hill away from everything. I'm not sure what the purpose of that unit is.
Maybe he just fortified it and forgot. There was a scout earlier over there, if you remember.
Yeah, that level 3 scout was there, so maybe he was just trying to chase that off, and now it's just sitting there.
Yeah, he fortified it until healed, and just forgot. He does have a lot of pressure on the north, and he has been losing a lot of Mobubis. If you see, right now there are 2 of them almost dead, and there were like 8, I think.
Yeah.
Only 4 remaining.
One down there by Mapinda.
Yeah.
There's a 5th. There's one out over by that oil, kind of just chilling. Yeah, that horse, that Greek horse is on a 1-tile pass there next to Kilimanjaro.
Yeah, that's not gonna die anytime soon.
No.
Ooh.
Aztecs with a holy site.
those Kevsor do so much after the mod, man. It's amazing what kind of units, especially if they're on hills. It's even with double oligarchy, it's extremely hard to break them.
This is actually pretty late to see a holy site going down. The first holy site going down. Usually, a lot more often in teamers, you're seeing religions taken earlier because, well, again, the mod has improved, I guess, religion. Question from our Twitch chat from our esteemed leader.
Oh, I answered that earlier. That's why I said Stasic is playing Aztec. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And yes, Sarneth, religious bonuses right now are extremely good, especially that you can use Defender of the Faith and Crusader. It's amazing, but I guess nobody wanted those bonuses. Maybe Tamar was in the spot to make use of Crusader, but he didn't go for it. And I don't even see him making a single commercial. Oh, the only commercial that he is building is a +2 near Rustavi, but he's not taking advantage of his government plaza bonuses right now. He could have the +4 over there and very good theater district.
Well, if you look, he's very far behind on districts in general. He's only got 1 in Rustavi, which could have 2. Yeah. Doesn't have any in Poti, where he could have 2. His capital has 2, but that city's not growing. There aren't many improved tiles there either.
I guess he spent so much production on the frontline units that he didn't seem behind.
And he's got God of the Harvest too. So, you know, he's not only missing out on
well, yeah, but he couldn't get monumentality, right? God of the Harvest is is best used with monumentality in the golden age.
Yep, he couldn't get to that golden age.
At last, I see Congo upgraded to crossbows, and now he can fight back, but still his Mububis are suffering. I'm not sure why Nubia is sending those heavy chariots into France's terrain. They cannot upgrade there, right? Because they don't have alliance and civil service.
Until they get civil service, right? Maybe they don't know that.
Or maybe they teched for civil service. I see 4 of them have, but none of them are his friends.
It's right there. Nubia is there. Yeah, France isn't there.
Yeah.
France is what? Machin?
I see Aztec is doing the same thing, moving heavy chariots directly into America's capital, but they do have bonuses. Let me check that.
Nope, Stasic and Archon are the 2 that are in the civil service range.
Yeah.
Pale Red Dot and LLR are still back in the recorded history defensive tactics area, so maybe we can check their farms and see if they went feudal.
Well, America has... He doesn't have... Oh, he has 1 farm. Sorry, 1 farm.
Okay.
So he didn't get the bonus. Well, I guess he got the bonus from Aztec finishing it. But right now, if you see, he's starting moving units, crossbows and swords towards Brazil. And I think that's gonna be the killer blow over there.
Hey, Michael.
Hello.
Hey, Bonhomie.
Hey.
I heard you won. Can you give us an update on what happened in the game?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so it started off pretty well. We had 2 relics that we found in a hut pretty early on. And we
Oh,
had
that was
Congo.
lucky.
Yeah, really lucky, really solid. So we didn't have to go God King, so that was a plus. And we got pretty good production early. I got pasture culture, and I got it actually around the same time I got a free builder. So it made me really use my land that was pretty on the low end of quality. I was like by Tundra and stuff. So the builder and the relic with the pasture culture was really a clutch there. And we had Tordred simming for like free simming of Scythia. And
That's
he was
never
just
a good thing for the other team.
Yeah. Yeah. And he had a rush for Artemis, and he failed to do that because Jack beat him to it. So that was pretty rough. Jack was simming pretty strong, and Jack actually kept Skycry in a corner. So Skycry was pretty rel there for a while. Then we had Yoshi as Congo really going strong. We got the general, like we got him. He had a general because he had so much production and growth from those relics. So he got a general. Skycry got a general, and then the other general was obtained by, I want to say Australia. Yeah, Australia got one. So Australia was by Yoshi, but he was just kind of defending himself against Yoshi. They were just kind of at a ceasefire. Yoshi, on the other hand, took his general and some Congo bongos and headed for S1AL. That was between Yoshi and I. What really sealed the deal for us, we think, is we killed S1AL really quick. I stole a builder, I stole a settler from him. I deleted both of them because it was just in his base, but it was so clutch. Like, he was really a rel from that. I rushed him with archers. He defended well with archers, but then Yoshi swooped in with the units and the general. We secured that land between us, and then we were just free simming, boosting other fronts, and Tordred was going to swallow up Australia eventually once he free simmed enough, so they CC'd to us.
Did you like the map that was chosen? Did it feel balanced?
Yeah, I think so. I was really worried for a while because Skycry was stuck in a corner, like I said. He didn't really have good growth at all, and he didn't have many cities. Aztec had a far better spawn, and so Jack on Aztec especially, it's really strong. Gorgo was to my right, and he had really good area, so that was pretty impressive. I was worried from because Gorgo was pressuring me pretty early, and I had to get units on both sides fighting S1 and Archetyp. Archetyp was on Gorgo, but I had really defensive land, so I didn't have to really worry too much.
Was it the same map, by the way? Or
Um,
was it a different map seed from what we see right now in the CivFR KC game?
I believe it was different maps.
Yeah.
Okay. Because from what I see on this map, it's balanced. Right? Except Greece, that doesn't have extremely good terrain, but he made the right choice to expand to the southeast. Every player has a lot of space to expand, and Sim, they chose not to, but yeah.
I just want to follow up for our viewers the final results. I have them all for the One City Challenge that USMIP won. We have Scrap Kursaku finishing second. Munch That Box, that was representing TDF, finished third. Archetyp, the combination of Archetyp and Tom Brader for SL finished fourth. And YJYM for CivFR finished fifth.
So can you update me and maybe Yoshi and anyone joining on what the current state of this game is? It's KC versus TDF, right? Or CivFR?
CivFR, yeah.
So we have early war between America and that is KC and Brazil. they put so much pressure on Brazil that he lost a city. He's still on 2 cities right now at turn 58. He has another settler, but yeah, it's kind of too late right now to catch up. And he's probably gonna die in the next 10 to 15 turns. At this point, I would say, unless Nubia, that is the Seymour from CivFR, does something crazy, like maybe a calf push, but he's pre-building knights right now. KC has this in the bag, because Aztec, who is already at +4 amenities, is gonna kill Congo from behind, and Congo cannot defend himself. And Brazil is just irrelevant with his 2 cities. It's just a matter of time. But we were talking here earlier. CivFR is the kind of clan that doesn't give up. So we might see this actually going towards until the last few cities.
Yeah, mad respect for that. I mean, if you have an out, yeah, sometimes a night push that you think is going to be a sweep is just, it fails miserably, and that can really change the whole game. There's just so much that can happen. It looks like Brazil's doing a good job holding against America. What's the continent split look like?
It's he's on the other continent with his cap, but he settled his Brazil settled his first city on the west side, where Tsukumi is right now, and that got killed in the last 10 turns or 12 turns, I think.
Yeah, Aztec has a long way to travel before they can get any more luxuries. They did settle the coast and pick up pearls recently.
Unfortunately, Aztec has an extremely big continent. It's almost half the map, so he only has those +4, maybe +5 with the...
that's the risk you take when you play that system.
Yeah, if you want to scroll over to Yosemite and show them the backdoor entrance into Nubia.
Yeah, so Aztec had the possibility of maybe going naval, or at least making some units that can go over water through this one tile pass directly behind Nubia's doorstep, but he didn't choose to do that. So Nubia is free simming for the whole game, and he has been ahead of Aztec for a better part of this game just by simming. His district placements were much better. For some reason, Aztec didn't want to take advantage of his district bonuses.
Hey,
is this an invasion over here or something?
Yeah.
Is Vaughn over here?
Yeah, we're live right now, guys. So.
Okay.
If you need me, just PM me real quick.
Sure.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Also, there was a backdoor attack by the Greeks with, I think, only 4 horses. They managed to take France's cap for at least 4 to 5 turns, and that put France behind by a lot. Let's say, I would say he's irrelevant at this point. He's just he just has like 3 cities, and that's about it. Not sure. Maybe he's giving money and bonuses towards Congo, but not much else. Also, nobody picked religion. Nobody went for a religion. Maybe a Stonehenge or something. Yeah.
You would think at least Stonehenge, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Stonehenge.
Crusader or Defender, one of the two. You have to pick them.
What were the pantheons chosen for each team?
So you have God of the Craftsman, God of Craftsman for Brazil. You have Goddess of the Harvest for Tamar. Aztec went for Earth Goddess, and he was the first one to get it. And Congo went for the bananas or the tradition. Who went for the
America got Open Sky.
America,
because
Open Sky.
3 sheep in its capital. And then the oddball, Nubia, took Monument to the Gods.
Wow, so he's... Wait, but he hasn't built Stonehenge with all that pre-simming.
He hasn't built any
wonders that we can see.
Oh, so who's France and who's Nubia?
Nubia is
Are they both CivFR? Or
yes.
Okay, so this is interesting. It's kind of an east versus west.
Yeah, with Gorgo somewhere up in the middle.
Or Pericles.
Pericles, yeah, sorry.
Pericles is on team KC.
Yes.
Ah, gotcha. He doesn't seem to be booming very well there. He's only on 5 cities, or I guess he's simming better than Congo.
Well, yeah, both of them put a lot of production into this area over here near Kilimanjaro. The first thing Greece did when he got horses was go and take over Babylon. That was near France. And then he got a settler out to Knossos. But
Turn
yeah, I
60,
agree.
and we have Neri and Acropolis, nor a hoplite.
Wow.
So what's happening now, dudes? Someone drop out or?
No,
Okay.
as far as we know.
Still, oh yeah, somebody is missing in the KC chat. Everybody's still going strong. It's Archon. Archon's missing.
Oh, LRR is asking if we can have a pause.
Just do it end of next or end of this turn.
Yeah, I'm asking them to actually vote on it, so I don't force them. So, what are the next matches?
Next match is a small Pangea free-for-all, which should be taking place relatively soon.
That's half an hour. Yeah. Players should be reporting here in about the next 10 minutes, and then top of the hour we should have liftoff.
Sarnath is getting ready for it, so yeah, that should be not too far in the future.
Hey, what happens if I delete a channel and there's people in there?
They all are deleted.
I'm pretty sure the Discord server, everything in it becomes deleted.
Okay.
It wouldn't be a CCC without that happening.
You mean like Bobby did with our server?
We love you, Bobby. We really do. You're not listening. I know that for a fact.
You
I'd
never
be
know,
very
man.
surprised if he was listening.
That's why I can say it. Yeah, those Aztec chariots are getting into position. Turn 61. Yeah, I'd call that a bit late for a night push, but
The biggest issue with this is you need an alliance to upgrade.
Yep.
Yeah,
Team
exactly.
Slam.
They are
Knights
definitely the
come-
closest.
Unless their culture's high, then that's fine.
$22, $21, $41, $20, respectively for KC. Montezuma in the lead on culture. Alright, looks like we're taking a fiver.
Who's Aztec player?
Stasic.
Stacy.
Stampede.
What?
Stampede to Aztec.
Nope. Stasic is
Is it?
Aztec.
Okay.
Don't even know your own clan.
I was sure I seen his tag. Maybe I'm getting old. Happened before.
Hey, while I have you, Yosh, you might want to check the permissions on FFA3. Mysterious asked me to move him into that channel. I'm not sure if he can get in.
Gotcha.
Oh, I see. His general icon is in the way. That's why I didn't read it right. That's what I'm going to blame.
Yeah, let's go
Okay.
with that. Has nothing to do with old age.
Actually, Mike's feed is a little bit blurry, and it's not my eyes
Oh, really?
in full screen.
Hey, what wonder is that by the Aztecs?
They have Yosemite.
Yosemite. Oh no.
No,
The,
the
Oh,
other
they've
one.
got the Lysifjord too.
That's the
Yep.
one with the free promotion on your neighbor. Okay. Interesting. Will we see a naval battle, do you think, or no?
Haven't seen a single ship yet.
Wow.
We don't really need it because Aztec has that little one-tile shallow water pass to get to Nubia, but they had a scout over there, but they couldn't get. Obviously, they got to the coast, but they couldn't. They didn't have vision on any red tiles, so they don't know at all where Nubia is. They haven't had any kind of unit discover any of their territory. In fact, that scout that was over there is level 4 and is completely invisible to us.
Actually, Kanak, can you go in Twitch and check the settings on the input from what you're getting? Because I see mine is at how to say automatic, but it goes automatic to 720 or slower. Can you put it to 180? That should solve the problem.
On my end, yeah, I can
Yes.
do that.
Well, there are the Nubian Knights. Just noticed them. It's a really nice Kilimanjaro right in the middle of everything here, but there wasn't really close fresh water to settle it, so Congo plopped down a dry city on the only tile that was available.
Hey, I see a holy site.
Yes, Aztec put one down 5-ish turns ago.
I mean, you have to use that wonder somehow, right?
No, you didn't put it next to it.
Oh, he did? What?
Or maybe he's putting one now. It looked like I saw one in his
Yes,
cap.
he does. He's putting one there too.
Well, it's the 40 mark. Let's see if they're gonna unpop.
Okay, so we unpaused.
You know, Brazil has some really good land.
He
Well,
does.
even though he's not in a very good position, he's got the jungle.
Yeah, if he would have settled south and east, that would have been a much better situation. But what he did was first move the west settle. So he put him it put him directly in line of fire of American archers early on, and he didn't have swords that early. So he did manage to save it, get a sword up in time, and when it was half health, and then build a wall. But by that time, the Kevsurs were at his border. So then it was just a matter of time until a battering ram came there.
Yeah, when you have the American crossbows coming up underneath.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, they're slowly grinding down on Brazil's units.
they need to be next to the city. No, they can be on those two tiles below that rice tile to attack.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's pretty defensible, right?
It is, it is. You have 3 tiles of chokes.
Yeah, America made a pretty interesting play. I don't know if it was intentional or not with Brazil's western city by putting the archers directly next to the city to hold tiles until the Kevsur could get there. So he only needed a couple turns worth of delay on to delay the Brazil swords to get out and cross the river, and that actually worked out. I think he actually only lost maybe one of those archers.
Nah, he lost 2.
2 of them? Okay.
Yeah. I think, oh, there we go. Nubia just upgraded to knights. And he did upgrade into France's territory. And probably those knights will go towards Gorgo, and Gorgo is not prepared for them. Gorgo, Pericles, sorry. I'm not sure why I'm always saying Gorgo. Still no Acropolis out from Sparta. From Pericles, oh my god.
There's a decidedly lack of districts across this map, to be quite honest.
Nubia's doing pretty well. I
Yeah,
think.
Nubia is doing very well.
France just doesn't have cities.
Yeah, Pericles made a really good move. He split his horses. He sent about 4 towards Congo and another 4 over towards France. Not the ideal strategy, I guess, but it worked out. He didn't have any French units to deal with. He actually had a scout sitting on the campus in France's capital for I don't know how many turns was that, Michael?
Yeah, I think
very many
3 or
turns
4
early on.
yeah. Oh, the scout, yeah, it
The
was
scout,
like 6
yeah.
or 7 turns with the scout. For some reason, France didn't make many units. He went directly for the campus, and a warrior, a scout, and I think a slinger at some point. And by the time the 4 horses got to his cap, he managed to get 1 spear out.
I think if you know it's coming and you have a really good campus, like a +3, +4 like he does, especially if it's only 2 tiles out, I think you can probably go for it without having to worry too much.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
He's got so many good tiles, like that copper tile. He could have traded it to his other city in the southeast.
And he did chop. If you look at his land, he did chop everything in his cap. He just didn't chop settlers or place a government plaza building.
Yeah, I mean, having that, using that overflow is really important.
We were actually discussing this earlier. Usually when we play teamers, and we saw a big difference here in their gameplay, we use the government plaza a lot for the bonuses from the building, you know, for the settlers.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't see this in this game. So Aztec didn't, well, he did build it, but he built it in a very weird position. If you see, it's right smack in the middle without giving bonuses to anything around it.
Yeah.
Nubia made the best use of the government plaza, and the others, it's almost not. See, now I see Congo actually built one at some point. I'm not sure exactly when, but it was late, of course. Brazil doesn't have one. Tamar is just now making use of it, and it's turned 64.
There's also only 3 Amanis in play of the 8.
Yeah, there was another thing that we were a little bit confused why they chose this. Maybe we should do more. Well, I'm not saying that we should give them an advantage or something, but maybe we should do more matches, invitations for them to come and play with us. So we're on the, you know, same level.
But I don't think even. Who's playing? What civs? CivFR.
So CivFR has Nubia, Congo,
No, I mean
Brazil.
who's playing? Like which players?
Oh,
you know?
Colo, Nayor, Manswag, and Machin. I only know
Manswag was Brazil, Kulu is Congo, Nayanor is Nubia, and Machin is playing France.
So Nayanor is doing really well. Kulo has a pretty good spawn, I think.
He does. He has, what, 4 bananas in his cap, and had them from the beginning. With our tradition, that was extreme. Oh, and the sugar, not to mention the sugar.
Yeah,
He's really strong.
Canuck, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. You have a good history with the CivFR people. Could you explain, like they're more like a community rather than a clan, right?
Yeah, they're the Francophone community. So they've been around, I don't know, since Civ 3 that I've been tracking. That's when I first met them. So they're more casual than we are. But like say back in Civ 4, we had them. There was a German community. There's a Polish community. But none of them have really picked up Civ 6 except for Civ.
Well, I hope they will. We need more players.
I hope they will too. I've been trying to get the Germans to come in, and I've posted on the Polish site. I got El Stretcho to even do it in Polish. I don't know. A lot of people stayed with Civ 5 and didn't like to jump to Civ 6.
Because of the districts change and the units?
For me, to be quite honest, Civ 5 was was vastly more polished than Civ 6.
But you're judging Civ 5 at the end of 2
Absolutely.
expansion packs too. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is there another expansion pack scheduled to release in the next period?
Well, nothing announced, but I know for a fact that they're working on an expansion pack quite heavily right now. So I don't know whether that'll be spring 19 or fall 19, but there's an expansion pack coming.
Okay. I guess they will bring about more balance and other content into the game.
They have to bring more content because that's how they can sell stuff. If they're just they can't sell a patch, no matter how good it is.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't know. Maybe they'll bring back World Congress or some. I mean, I wasn't expecting the changes in Rise and Fall. I wasn't expecting governors, eras. You know, they did some innovative stuff and they balanced it reasonably. So who knows what they'll come up with in the next XP.
I think the governors was a very good choice in content. It changed the dynamic of the game by a lot.
Yeah, I think even though Civ 6 is unpolished, that the basic mechanics are better than Civ 5. Like the card system that we have is better than what the system that Civ 5.
Yeah, I think.
Wasn't an option in C5 to embargo a nation just with the votes?
Yeah, that's part of the World Congress.
Yeah. That was broken, I think.
Yeah, the World Congress never worked well in MP, but maybe they'll come up with something that will, in that kind of vein of a World Congress.
Yeah, that's true. They should fix planes though. Planes are a very big problem right now at late game. At least let units pillage them, or make them go back to their airstrips.
Hey Vaughn, do you know who CivFR is sending to Free For All 3?
That is, where are we?
I think he left.
Oh, okay.
I'll
go find him.
I can tell him. If you could relay it to me.
FFA 3. Is that that's the continents?
Small
Yeah, standard league FFA with 5 people.
It's Eiffel. But they have it as continents, barbs on. Must have them out of order.
So we have Nubia right now that is almost hitting 100 science. He's at 19.4, and the next one after him is at 55, and that is Aztec from the other team. I think Nubia should really go for Cav at this point.
You know, all those Aztec chariots moving up.
Yeah, he's starting to attack, going for the attack on Greece, and Greece I don't think can defend them.
No, Aztec in America's lands, the chariots.
Yeah. I was looking at the already upgraded knights from Nubia.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if Aztec's gonna bother with. I don't think they need to bother with Brazil. They can just go right up Congo. There's no units
Brazil
back here.
already has his walls down in his cap, his encampment gone.
Yeah.
Pillaged. He has those. America has those free crossbows shooting. I'm not sure if he will survive much longer.
Plus the healing scientist is up there.
Yeah. And all it took was captures. Amazing. These units, man. I don't want to say anything too good about them because they will probably get nerfed, but yeah, they're very good. I see Congo is already bringing the walls down in Babylon, preparing for the Nubian attack.
Aztec has 400 gold to upgrade with and about 40 per turn.
I'm still surprised Pericles didn't go for at least hoplites. He could hold the line with
Still
hoplites if they are upgraded.
Knights.
Yeah, exactly. He's going for pre-builds of warriors. I'm not exactly sure why.
Just to hold against the Nagaos.
Yeah. Well, Hoplites can hold, right, against the Mububis or Nagaos, how you call them. If they get the plus 10 against melee.
Yeah, they need to get the plus 10, but that means they need to survive.
Yeah, the first
You
attack.
know, like a couple the first attacks, and if they can do that, then they can hold, and then they get some really good bonuses.
Nubia has reached 100 science per turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure Aztec can actually catch up to Nubia just because of his lack of mountains and good districts, or better yet, good district placements. So probably next turn the Brazilian capital will be gone, will be taken over. Babylon already has half strength from the walls. But I guess that's a trade-off, right? They're gonna probably Irel Greece, while their Brazil is going down. That's a 1-by-1, 1-on-1. Oh, even France has a knight there. This is a surprise for me. So, you said something about the next match being an FFA on small Pangea. What is exactly that like?
It's just your basic everyday FFA.
So 8-man, or how many players will be there?
5.
5?
Just 5, 1 from each clan. Yeah, what we did is we had we have 9 FFAs total in the CCC. We went 4 of them on the more traditional side. A basic continents, a basic Pangea, a basic continents with barbs on, and a basic Pangea with barbs on. And we went with 4 sort of oddball FFAs that the community voted on. That was the one city challenge that was that we saw earlier. We're having a game for players with less than 1500 skill level on our ladder.
Well, to be fair, the one city challenge was very fun to watch.
It was a blast to watch. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed that. We have a same Civ FFA, where all five clans will put a player in, and they'll all play the same civilization. And then the final one is on Sunday. It'll be an archipelago map with random civs. There won't be a draft. And no city-states. And then the feature match, of course, for the FFAs is the true Iron Man. That'll start tomorrow morning, pretty early. And that is victory screen or defeat screen only. No CCs, no irrelevance.
Oh, that will be a
No
long
leaving
match.
early. You play until you see a defeat screen or you win the game.
To answer the chat for the stream, Megalodon asks if the Aztecs are preparing to attack Congo, and it kind of looks like it because the Brazil capital is gone, and I think Tamar has enough units to take over the remaining 2 cities, coupled with the American crossbows that are there. So the only use I can see for those soon to be upgraded knights is, yes, Congo. Which Congo didn't actually defend his south or west, to be said. He's more focused on the north to kill Greece. And I think at this point the Nubian archers will take over the job from there. I do see he's building more units though. Not knights, but his Negaos, Mububis.
Oh, there goes Babylon.
Yeah. I see Aztec killed La Venta finally. Oh, another thing that we noticed. Aztec didn't want to farm any city-state. He had 2 religious city-states right near him, Yerevan and La Venta, and didn't use his Eagle Warrior ability to capture the builders. I think that was a little weird.
This game might go on for a while.
I'm not sure. Even if Nubia has a lot of science, he doesn't have that many cities. He only has like what, 2, 4, 7 cities, and no other place to settle another one. And I guess he can defend himself, but he will be almost alone, unless for some reason, for some miracle, Congo will manage to defend his south, his capital.
But if he goes boats, you know, that's like, I don't know, 5 cities, 4 or 5 cities of Aztecs that he could take.
Yeah,
Possibly keep, maybe raise. Yeah.
for sure. And I guess he will gift all the cities from Greece to Congo, the ceded Babylon. I guess we will see at what point which team will decide to concede. If you look at the map, the West team has a much better split in cities. So Tamar is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. You got Aztec on another 9 cities. Actually more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities on Aztec. Even though he doesn't have the perfect districts, just the city count will make up the difference at some point. We're still in the second golden age, I believe, and only 2 of them got the golden age, so that's Nubia and Tamar. So probably that's why Nubia has the science. Can I check what kind of golden age they picked? No.
No, I don't think
I guess I can Oh, okay. He has the science one. I checked his commercial.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that you're talking about those government plaza placements. They're not the greatest. So, it's really
Yeah.
good on for your campuses, for your commercial hubs.
It's an extreme
even theater
advantage.
districts.
We're
Yeah, it
talking
makes,
about what 8 science in for 2 commercials. Maybe 12 science if you put the doubler, the Reina in with the double bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now Brazil has knights.
That means the city strength's gonna go up.
Yeah.
Good.
And I see Congo already moved his units to the south when he didn't have that much pressure on the north.
I think that was a mistake to bring the Aztec. Is that an Aztec scout?
Yeah.
And that horse too kind of just shows them. Oh hey, look at me! I'm coming. Actually, if America can keep pushing and then push north into that second city, and then Aztec can come down and hit Mbumbi,
Yeah,
I think the push will go pretty well.
yeah, I think
But
so
then
too.
again,
There are not enough
Nubia
units on the
just-
field to defend all of them.
yeah, Nubia can swing down as well. Possibly help.
Yeah, I'm not sure how relevant Pericles still is. He's at 26 science, the lowest science on the KC team.
For those interested, FFA 3 has begun. Sarnith is casting that match for us.
Nice. Oh, I see Tamar is getting those pins you put down instead of Pericles.
At this point, I think Tamar needs to. Tamar's gonna be the big simmer, I guess. At this point.
Yeah, it looks like Aztec is switching to war.
It'll be good. I think Aztec can hit with the general on the knights, and then Tamar can come in with like cav or with field cannons or tanks. Probably tanks. If he
Yeah.
prepares correctly.
Well, if Aztec actually manages to get Congo's cap, or at least one city, I think they will concede at that point.
Possibly.
I don't think Nubia can produce enough units, as in, like you said, tanks, to defend them all and take their cities back. France doesn't even come close to having a military power or any kind of influence.
Yeah. The biggest issue with France is that he got hurt by those horses early, right?
Yeah, that put him back at least 20 turns.
Yeah. Should have expanded and pushed with military where he could.
Unfortunately, he did see them coming. He had a scout around here on the olives, and he saw the horses split and 4 of them come directly to his cap. But I'm not sure exactly what he put his production in, but it wasn't in military units.
Which team owns Kabul?
That is Congo.
Okay, I mean that's
So
really good
CFR,
for Congo.
yeah.
I mean, especially if you can upgrade your crossbows, get them going.
Yeah, that's why he got the crossbows to level 3 and 4.
You see
But,
that the Congo musket band up now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's why he started building Mububis out of his cap. Yeah.
Should mean the night push is just gonna fail.
Yeah,
Problem
should mean.
just comes. The window is too small for knights, and swords can generally defend okay against knights.
He did delay it for a long time, for a very long time. Like, he had these heavy chariots at least 15 turns in America's territory without upgrading them.
Yeah, but maybe he didn't have an alliance.
Yeah,
Just couldn't
exactly.
upgrade.
And wait, Hong Kong, who is getting Hong Kong? Man swag already has Hong Kong, who's man swag? Pedro. So they see the knights. They see the knights from Aztec. I think this is just gonna be a question of the will breaking. What team will concede first? Because I don't. They get bored. They don't want to push it. They don't want to take it further. Stuff like that.
I don't think Aztec has the culture. Core.
He was one of the first ones to build a theater district.
Yeah, Megalodon's asking what's the culture of Aztec. Check.
Yeah, checking right now. He's at 58 culture per turn, the biggest on his team, and the other team has 33.9. So he has a lot more culture, almost double.
Does he have the culture for districts or something? Or is it maybe the...
Let me find the district first. No,
Aztec's
doesn't
not in
look
the
like it.
golden age.
Oh, he's not in the golden age? Okay.
Yeah. I think only 4 civs in total got the golden age through the 2 periods. Most of them were in normal age. Not even dark ages. Well, he does have enough pre-built knights to go for core, but I think it's just too late. Not even core knights can successfully attack muskets with Kabul behind them. And crossbows. They could pressure, just keep the pressure up on Congo and go for a cav or tank push. That would be the winning move, I believe. Because as you see, Tamar is not even pushing anymore. He knows Brazil is totally irrelevant. He's expanding behind him. Stake in Geneva. Sorry about that. Geneva was... He's gonna take a lot of science from CVFR team if he kills Geneva. And Archon has... Why? So this is weird. Archon used Nanmadol, but he doesn't even have a coastal. Imagine if, let's say, Aztec had Nanmadol.
mean, it could have just come down to who had the better quest in the early game.
Yeah, that is true. Also, there was only one gold city-state in the whole game, and that is taken over by Aztec.
That could be another one too. Maybe he prioritized. Well, they
Yeah.
have Kumasi. Kumasi's basically a gold city state. How much
Yeah.
gold they give?
Gold and culture from the trade routes.
Hmm. Who owns Kumasi?
That is spelled red dot Tamar, Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, look at Tamar. Look at the balls on Tamar. Expanding directly south of Greece's capital. He can't even do something.
Wait, Greece is his teammate, isn't it?
No. What is he? Yes, it is. It is.
You must
Why
be
didn't he-
settling to possibly
To
come
help him. But no units. Yeah, I don't think they will kill Geneva that quickly. Doesn't look like it.
Need some siege units, battering
Yeah.
ram, maybe a catapult.
But at least archers.
archers just to level up.
Yeah. He is working his land. You can see there was a big improvement since 10 turns ago on his land.
Mhm. It's good.
Yeah, for
Pay off
sure.
in the
Seeming
late
now.
game.
France did catch up in science. He's at 64 science.
On
So
only
we
3
could-
cities.
Yeah, with only 3 cities. So
I think he really needs to take this opportunity to get settlers out, I think. You've got Congo and Nubia taking care of the Pericles. France has 3 knights over there that he's been moving around. I think if he can get, if he can start popping settlers out and get up to 6, 7, 8 cities.
I think they're too expensive at this point. Because it takes like what, 6, 7 turns to get a settler out, or let's say 5 turns, or 4 with the card on. And because he doesn't have a government plaza building, he cannot just pop them out. It hurts him a lot to invest that much production into a settler. Yeah, I know it helps in the long run, but since it is turn 73 right now, 5 turns is a long time.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't need to be doing anything else
Yeah,
because
that
all
is true.
the military is all taken care of by his team.
That is true.
He could be putting out campuses. He could be putting out commercials. He could be getting these districts that, like, I don't know if you
He's
look at
he's got 3 cities. He's got 3 campuses.
yeah,
he's
but
got
Free commercials.
commercials.
Free.
right
1,
above that
2,
boss
3.
city,
Yep, there's a
he
third
could
one.
easily-
He's
those
got
bananas. He could have a +4 campus. He could put another city, maybe off the river, and then put an aqueduct at some point. But he could get another +4 campus.
Yeah, that's why I say getting more cities out at this time would be a good idea. He is maxed out
He
on.
definitely should have done it 20 turns ago.
Yeah.
But I think at this point you just gotta keep playing for the late game. You can't really help militarily right now.
I think he's
Other
helping
than
with
getting
gold
gold.
right now.
Boosting
That's why.
max.
Yeah.
But he's got a perfect trading partner. He's got his teammate to the bottom. He's got Congo to the west. I mean, it's a lot of gold right there.
42 gold per turn for France.
How much gold does Nubia have?
125. Eight turns to the era change.
And still Aztec didn't move his knights.
And you gotta attack or go kill
Do
the
something.
city-state or
Anything, yeah. Kill Hong Kong at least.
He's surrounding the American builder. He's protecting it, I guess.
That's a very expensive escort. Oh man. People are doing street racing again outside my house. I see Nubia already hit, I'm not sure if industrialization or ballistics or military science, but one of the three. He's the only one that far ahead in science. I guess he beelined. And for some reason, Aztec didn't go much further than military engineering stirrups education deadline, even though he's ahead in science. Well, no, not ahead in science, but you know what I mean. Well, where do you think he's pushing his knights here, instead of going around to the south? Von Holio?
Can't say. There's that level 4 scout. Or at least one of them.
Yeah.
Not sure. I mean, he's got to see those muskets. They're gonna hold those knights.
Yeah. I think it was better just to go around. Make him move his units to the other side, so letting America get a chance of hitting.
Yeah, if they could have, you know, pulled them off and then had America come in with a second wave.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid Stasik might.
Do you think he's actually go head to head with
I'm
these
afraid
muskets?
he might go actually, and he might actually attack some of these. He's surrounding, trying to surround the one.
It's gonna be painful.
They're not fortified though. I mean, he's got to get them fortified to help, but.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah,
Oh my
he
god.
is.
That's painful. That's even painful to watch. Yeah, the next Greek city will fall in a few turns. Unless
Oh,
he
we've got to pay
manages.
attention here. We got to pay attention here because Kulu has a battering ram with a musket there. I didn't see if he attacked the city.
Not yet, but that's a no-no. We should pause and tell them.
Yeah, I would do that. He can have it there, and the knights can attack, but the musket can't attack. He can have it escorted by the musket. He just cannot attack that city while the walls are up with that musket or any musket.
Yeah. Well, the walls
The
are
knights.
almost done.
Well, they're
anyway.
almost down.
Yeah.
But I see that the musket has lost some health, so I don't know if we missed the attack. But yeah, that's on us. I'm not gonna.
The crossbows mostly did the job there.
Yeah. I knew we were getting to that point where the units were gonna start to mix.
Yeah. Hey there, Sid. We are watching a game between two teams, CVFR and KC, duking it out on a 4 versus 4 match.
Michael, you actually get to play a game here. We're about a little under 9 hours away from that. Is that?
Yes.
You gonna stay up the whole time? Or you gonna try and take a nap before
Well,
then?
I woke up like 5 hours ago, so
Oh,
I think
that's
I'm
right.
good.
Yeah, you should be good to go. Okay.
I'll be a little tired, but I don't think that will be a big problem. Will it be the same lineup as we see right now?
No,
I'm
every
not sure.
team, every game will have a different map.
No. I mean the lineup, the players. I think there will be different players from KC playing.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I haven't been given their roster, so
Yeah, me neither.
can't tell you who they're gonna send out.
I don't even really know yet. Depends who sticks around from the 4 versus 4
Okay.
and what Euros show up.
At this point, it's not decided side. We do have one player from each team that is going down. So we have Pericles on one side and Brazil on the other side. But it's still not decided. Nubia is way ahead in science. Until we finish this golden age, perhaps we will see what he does after, or what his science will remain after. But as you can see from the map, the KC team clearly has an advantage.
Is it just me or has Nubia's knights disappeared?
They did. A lot of them did. Is he negative in gold? That would be a big boo-boo. No, he's not negative in gold. He's like plus 103.
I guess Greece killed them.
With what? That one crossbow? Oh, no. Okay, I see the free crossbows. Okay. Maybe those were. Yeah, he's still gonna lose that city. Even without the Nubian knights. These crossbows really hurt knights, especially when they get to level 4. I see Aztec is making no headway in the south, and Congo did manage to get a lot of muskets there. It seems the delay Aztecs put into the night attack really made a difference here. Giving him 10 turns more to prepare was decisive.
Yeah, I've been on the wrong end of a late night push too many times. And there's the Kevsers upgrading to muskets.
Yeah.
You know, a late night push running into, you know, stronger units is, you know, there's not much you can do. I've had a night push run into, you know, really fortified swords with those Scythian special unit archers.
Yeah.
Those things did number on those knights.
And now Congo has a Renaissance General for the muskets and crossbows. I don't think they can push into him anymore. Or maybe they weren't interested in pushing that much. I guess they're going for the late game. I don't know, because it doesn't look like he's interested. He made a line, which I don't think Congo is interested in passing anyway, and that's kind of about it. Not even Tamar can actually push successfully into Fortaleza.
I'm curious how the players are dealing with the dynamic turn timer. I know these players don't play in our regular teamers much, if at all, but we don't use the dynamic turn timer at all. I'm wondering if these players are running into problems with time constraints. Doesn't appear to be.
Doesn't look like it. I think they have enough time. We're at, 2 minutes and a half now? As turn timer, and it's turn 78.
Mm-hmm. It's not too bad.
Yeah. Aztec still hasn't settled that wonder. I guess he is not interested in the science there, or the last score points. Yeah, that's a big if. Megalodon. He made muskets and he hasn't done any pre-builds for Cav at all. Oh, he did lose. I just noticed he did lose almost all of his crossbows over here. And another Greek city is falling.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah. Greece is kind of irrelevant right now. He's at, let me check, 28 science. But Congo is still at 33 science. So I don't think Congo can actually get to, what's it called, steel in time to defend against a Cav or tank push. I'm not sure what Nubia is still doing. He's not pre-building anything any more units. He made those knights that actually made the difference there against Pericles, but hasn't been doing anything else in terms of units. Doesn't even have builders out. He's at 115 science and Stasic is catching up to him, 98 science without the Golden Age. I believe KC has this in the bag, even if they lose Greece over here, which will take some time to actually kill. Yeah, he could be doing projects. Let me check. No, not even that. And nobody's actually going for a culture win. By the way, when will we have an update on the math of all the matches that were played and how the points are?
Oh, that is up to date in the CCC newsfeed channel. Just up a
Ooh.
bit from where we...
Can you give us an update?
Yeah, I could do that. Let's find the post. Okay, here it is. The current standings has Scrap in the lead with 314 points. Clan SL in second place with 227. Dream of Flight in third with 219. Knights of Civilization in fourth with 174. CivFR is in 5th place with 134, and bringing up the rear in 6th place is the city-state of Kabul with 1 point.
City-state of Kabul? Really?
Kabul in our first match burned one of Under's cities. So we awarded Kabul 1 point.
Yeah, that sounds fair. And I guess KC is a little bit behind because they didn't finish this game.
Yeah, the points for this game haven't been decided, so KC and CivFR will each get some more points.
Nice.
Looks like Greece just got gunpowder.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late now. With him being on only 3 cities and no other ways to expand. They could just hold the line and ignore him. Until Nubia comes with tanks or something. Hey Donkey, thank you for the follow, man. Did you see how much Tamar has expanded in the last 20 turns? He has 13 cities and more settlers out. He took over Geneva.
It's really impressive. That's good
Yeah.
to see. Planted that city near that uranium we were looking at earlier on with those truffles.
Yeah. Just looking at the score, there's a clear difference in favor of Team KC. It's like a 350, 60 actually, difference between them in points. And I think that's just from the number of cities. It seems Aztec is starting to break through the line into the last 2 remaining cities of Brazil. Kulu just retreated his muskets and gave way. Oh, and there's a naked settler. What?
Where's that?
That's a late settler in Fortaleza.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, he just popped out a settler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm curious to
Guess I
see
would.
the science next turn. Oh, actually, I can see it now. So, Nubia is under 100 science now. He's 86 with France on the second spot with 67. And on the other team, the KC team,
Montezuma, yeah, Aztecs.
yeah, he's over 100 now. And we
the other
got,
two over 60.
yeah. And also France is not in a position to do anything military-wise. I don't think so. He doesn't have enough production from those free cities to actually make up the difference. Oh man, do you see this crossbow shooting into the encampment walls? Such a useless shot. Two shots only took like 6 health, 6 fortification health and 2 district health.
I'm looking over at the Aztecs coast, and they've got some ships out now, some galleys.
Do you think he's preparing for maybe caravel push?
I don't know. The 2 galleys would give him the shipbuilding boost, and then if he does the caravels, he'll get the.
He does have the 2 harbors, so he will get fast. And 2 frigates.
Hey, we have theater districts in Nubia. And an industrial hub. Pretty good one, a +10. He's got the card on.
Yeah.
Oh, and see, there's Forbidden City. That's a good use of his pantheon.
Yeah, Nubia seemed very well this game. I'm not sure what he will do to bring back the advantage to his team in this situation. Again, the lack of units is confusing.
Disturbing.
Yeah,
I
disturbing.
find your lack of units disturbing.
Hey, thank you for the
Yeah,
cheer,
I'm a
man.
Star Wars nerd too.
Yeah, I see Congo is starting to pull back and make a line, giving way to Pericles to hold his cities. I'm not sure about America's plan over here. Right. Oh, okay, never mind. He's going for Cav. I see he already started pushing out horses from the South City.
Yep, as does Aztec.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I
Well,
mean,
core
even
Cav can
Cav-
push through muskets easily and crossbows.
Is it easily? Yeah, crossbows for sure. I wasn't sure about
Yeah,
fighting muskets.
yeah. Cav versus muskets is easy. He needs to get pike and shot to actually hold the Cav.
Yeah, Congo's culture is only 28, so he's not gonna have me anywhere near core anything.
Yeah. Also Tamar, at what point is Tamar in the science aspect? Oh, he's behind. He's at the musket level. Musket printing, mass production, banking. He could go directly for field cannons. But yeah, I don't think so. Doesn't have that many pre-builds left of crossbows. Well, if you can imagine that naked settler is actually gonna finish a city, man. You see that? Brazil will have a third city soon.
Yeah, they just keep fighting.
Yep. Well, actually,
Really
it's to be admired because that's how you learn, right? How
Absolutely.
many games do we end up in maybe Renaissance era, and we don't get to the late game to actually learn about it? You know what I mean. It's very hard to know the tactics and strategies in the late game if you don't fucking play it.
I've never launched nuke in this game, Michael.
Never?
Never.
Yeah, there we go. I think I had like maybe one game in the last 2 weeks that went to late. And when I say late, not even modern armor, I say late with core tanks. That's late for me. No planes, no nukes.
Yeah, no, I took some time off after the last CCC because I moved. I honestly can't remember the last time I built a tank. I can't remember the last time I built a Cav.
Well, you can
Usually-
understand why this is happening. We got so used to early war, and we know how to use the small advantages of every civilization, that of course the games don't go much further than that. Maybe that is an issue that could be addressed by the mod team. How can we make the games longer if that is in the interest of everybody? I'm not sure it is. You know why? It takes a long time to actually get to late game, 4-5 hours. With 6v6 teamers, way longer, especially if you have Carlos in the game. Well, it seems France is set to... Oh, no, he has a settler out. But for the past 30 turns, he didn't move a muscle in terms of settling. I'm not sure why. We were both wondering, me and
I'm
Bonfire.
kind of curious what would have happened here if Nubia would have had a little more space. Yeah, I mean, he's simming very well, and if he would have had room for maybe 3-4 more cities, 5 more cities, wonder where he would have been.
Well, he did a great job with his 7 cities, and he went for audience chamber. So that's why he has such high pop in most of his cities. Like, look at that, 13 pop, 11, 10. But the lack of production in the end, I think, will kill him. Just the number of cities from Aztec and how many units he can pump out pre-builds in horses or other units is just too much.
Yeah,
And
I was
he's
gonna
building
ask
the
if we
Colosseum
saw-
also.
Yeah, I was going to ask if we saw the Coliseum yet, because I saw the entertainment district over with Nubia, but I see that Aztec's ahead on that, so probably pick that up.
Yeah, that is true, Megalodon.
Aztec, 53 faith per turn, and Tamar with 41. And yeah, the highest one on CivFR side is 2.1 per turn. Faith is useful now that things have been revamped a little bit. Get by great people with it. You could get the government plaza building that lets you buy units.
Yeah. I remember in the last CCC when I played the 2v2v2, I was Kree, and I think I got all my great writers only with Faith. I had from the beginning Earth Goddess, and I just Faith bought them all because there was no... I didn't want to spend the production on making projects.
Sadly, those are the pantheons that go first most often: Harvest and Earth Goddess.
Yeah.
And then you're deemed a lunatic if you take Sacred Path or Desert Folklore or Aurora if you're not Russia.
Yeah, that is true.
There's a lot of players that love the religion game.
Well, Scythia and Russia are very powerful civilizations when it comes to buying units with Faith.
As would be Indonesia.
Or Indonesia, yeah. I feel like Indonesia kind of lost a bit of its shine on water with the jongs. They're not as scary as they used to be. Maybe because there are less players placing coastals, or maybe I just didn't see those great matches when we were all waiting for the jongs to come kill us.
Right.
I didn't catch who actually hit the enlightenment. I clicked too fast. Did you see it? Someone got to enlightenment.
Nope.
Was
I
it
think went
Aztec?
away. I would think it has to be Aztec, right?
Yeah. What religion did he pick? So he went for Jesuit education and church property. Okay.
Yeah, Aztec's ahead on the civics tree. It looks like he's got the Enlightenment. He's the only one that could be there. Everyone else is Merchant Republic yet.
Well, he's way ahead in culture, almost hitting 100 culture per turn. When the other team has 43, the best one, that's Nubia. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but I kind of think this game is over. It's just a matter of time until they realize.
We've hit the 4-hour mark, so...
Yeah.
Well, probably a little less. We got started a little bit late.
We did.
See an American bombard moving in. I don't think that has very good tiles to hit Mbumbi.
Yeah,
of
he
course
can't
you gotta.
unless he moves it on the encampment, but that's not a good place. It will just die to the crossbows and musket and the city shooting.
Oh, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the other the FFA that's going on right now being streamed, cast by our friend Sarnath.
And what's happening?
Turn 40. He just went through. I just happened to catch. He went through the military scores, and 4 of the civs are well over their 200 military score, and Russia's sitting at 75 military. He's getting no pressure from any direction, and it looks like the other 4 civs are just they're just leaving him alone. They're all messing with each other.
Well, I guess they want to get Cossacked.
We have Russia, Netherlands, Macedon, England, and Zulu. Russia has a decent hunter start. They're just leaving him alone. Anyone interested in checking out that stream, it is Twitch TV /Sarnath.
After I finish this game, I will. I think I will do a raid to Sarnath's channel, so everybody who stays here will go and watch Sarnath.
Okay. France has their 4th settler out.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm talking to Skycray. There could be some changes to our roster versus the KC game.
Okay.
So, just to make sure, Von Holio, the semi-final is at 0500 Paris time.
semi-final.
Yeah, semi-final. Sorry. The one Skyka is wanting to change.
Semi-final is 0500
Yeah,
Paris
0500.
time.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that one.
because of the time change.
And that's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow night.
Sunday morning. Saturday night, Sunday morning, yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Or are you going to play that?
Yeah. So I see they're not making any kind of headway in either Brazil or Congo's territory.
No,
But
this is we're in a as they call is it a Mexican standoff?
yeah, I see. Congo has field cannons now out, so this
Yeah,
is
they
gonna
just
get
popped up.
interesting. Yeah. And we
So I
can all
guess-
see the horses coming out of Aztec cities and American cities. And I don't see Nubia doing anything. He has one oh okay, he's doing tanks. He's starting to pre-build knights. Maybe it would be an idea for him to give away his iron so he can pre-build something less production consuming.
Which was that Aztec?
Nubia.
Nubia, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
Aztec, he's pre-building for Cav, I
8
see.
seconds left. Oh, wait till the turnover to see.
How did a Congo musketman get behind enemy lines there?
Nubia doesn't have any iron.
Well, he has some iron from someone because he's building knights. He couldn't have built knights, right?
Oh, well, at least I couldn't see it in his trade.
Yeah, it's
It must be
probably from a
traded
city
from
state.
someone else or a city state, yeah.
Does he? Oh, he doesn't even have. Oh, yeah, he has Buenos.
Auckland. Buenos and Auckland.
Yeah.
Ooh, Auckland, he's getting that production from his coastal say. He's got some decent ones. 231, 2211, that amber. Another 231 in his cap.
Yeah, just look at the pearls, man. 2211 pearls.
Yeah, 2211
223
pearls.
crabs. That's a lot.
Imagine if he would have taken God of the Sea rather than that 15%.
Yeah, I know.
Although I tell you that, I mean that 15% is probably making a difference now, but he's still only built what, just the one wonder?
Yeah, Forbidden City.
It's a good one. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's probably my favorite one.
Yeah. It's very hard to build as well. I guess he wanted to go for the Colosseum, but Aztec chopped it before him. Or got it
Yeah,
before
I
him.
didn't see him place it, so and there's no. That's why I was
Yeah.
wondering why that entertainment complex was down.
It could be he built it just to get amenities up in that city. That's a 13 pop city. He must have problems with amenities there.
Yeah, he's got no buildings in it though.
Yeah. He's still way behind in culture compared to Aztec and the other team, actually.
Boy, I'm looking at the district placements there by Nubia's capital. Imagine if that theater was a market instead, or a commercial, and then he plopped a
harbor.
A harbor right there to hit 2 commercials and the government plaza.
Yeah. Well, I guess he needed the theater square just so he can catch up in culture because of his lack of cities.
Yeah, and he actually put his commercial for his capital on that river.
Yeah.
So that was probably the best tile that he saw for it at the time. And it's good. He's got two commercials on rivers next to the government plaza. That's really good. Michael, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I see the Congo field cannons are making short work of Aztec Knights over here. I hope the cabs are coming soon. But Aztec will need more time to get pre-builds up and move them towards the border, towards the American cities. Let me check how far away is everybody from actually having tanks or steel or something. So I see Nubia is very close to steel. Oh, he has steel. Okay, never mind. So he's beelining tanks right now, pre-building his knights. He will probably be the first one to get to tanks.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, I just saw that Nubia has steel.
Yes, he does. Look at that.
Yep. And probably that's why he's pre-building knights right now. For the tanks.
Those
not far
city
away.
strengths look awfully low though, don't they? For steel?
Yeah, they do. Hey, is that a bug or what? No, it's not. If you...
I mean, all he has is a knight, so he doesn't have a musket, he doesn't have...
that's why probably.
It's not like it's in danger or anything, but it's just strange to see steel with...
Yeah. But look at the fortification health. It's 200 versus 50 from France. Yeah. Well, to be fair, at this point he only needs maybe 5 or 6 tanks to take over Greece. He will just roll over the muskets and remaining crossbows.
Yeah, but does he know to get those knights up there to, like, Babylon, so that he can upgrade them? He's only got 2 sitting by Marseille, but it looks like they're moving in that direction, so I think he'll get that done.
Yeah. But still, his production. Building knights is expensive. Even with the Cardon is what, 3 turns a night? While the calves are 1 turn per horse from each city. 1 or 2 turns.
Right.
I see Aztec already has, let's count the horse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 horses. 14, another one popped up. Core Cav can hold tanks as far as I know, right?
I believe so.
But I don't think he will have enough units to help out Congo and kill Pericles at the same time. There's just not enough production.
No, I don't think so.
And to be fair, Congo is doing a great job alone with those field cannons against Pericles. Yeah, finally we see Stonehenge, huh? And another religion coming out from Tamar. That's Crusader. Do you think he will manage to get Crusader over Fortaleza? He could.
Yeah, he sure could. I mean, there's no religion there to stop him.
Yeah, exactly.
The population of those cities are only 4 to, you know, if he converts the 4 and the 2 first, and adds, well, I guess he can't.
He's
add.
already making apostles in the north, in Zentafoni, the Pop 3 city.
Oh, yep, there they are. I see him. Yeah, they're close. If he got good promotions for those, he could flip them quick.
Yep. And I don't see units that can actually pillage them in near Salvador.
There's no units that can actually take the city either.
Yeah, that is true. Also, Tamar is over 100 science right now. Montezuma 130 and America at 84. On the other team, we have Nubia with 118, France 60. He's actually lower in science than earlier, and Congo with 41.
Yeah, it's too bad Nubia couldn't capitalize on that early lead.
Yeah, that is true. Well, the distance, I think, made the difference here. It takes him so long to get the units out there. I still think it was a better idea for him to go Navy. Or maybe go shipbuilding and go across that one tile.
Yeah, I think both clans will be kicking themselves for not utilizing that shallow water between Aztec and Nubia. I think if either one would have sent troops in that direction, this match either would have been over or, you know, be swung in seriously.
Yeah, forcing Aztec to move units into the west side instead all of his units to the east side would have been a great thing.
Yeah.
And look at how many horses are coming from Stasi. This is all in now. He doesn't want to go to tanks. He just wants to finish with Cav, and he can. I think he can. With enough Cav, there will be core Cav probably, all of them. Look at the horse. He's already coring them near Buffalo.
Yeah. I mean, and even if he, makes a dent with the Cav, he still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knights right there, and one of them's a core.
Yeah.
So that's 5 tanks and and a core tank, and that'll finish them off.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a matter of when. Let me check. So Stasic is at... Oh, he's delaying military science, I think. Because he's still at printing. No, siege tactics. No, he's at siege tactics.
I'm just wondering if Congo and Brazil go down, if France and Nubia just don't close off these chokes and extend this match even farther.
Into what? They cannot get to a religious win. They cannot get a culture win. Domination is out of the point. And science. Do you think he has enough production for a science win? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, I just don't. I've seen enough of CivFR's games from the last CC. They're not gonna quit. Yeah, so settle in. Settle in. I really think we're in for a long one.
Actually, let me get something to drink. Be right back on.
Mm-hmm. Those Congo field cannons are gonna do a number on anything that's out there that comes near. Oh, I never saw that second dry city go down for Congo. 2 dry cities to take Kilimanjaro. Hasn't worked that iron tile though. I guess he can if he. No, his units don't use iron, so he could work that. Unless he's pre-building or making knights somewhere that I don't see.
Okay, I'm back.
I just noticed that Congo put out another dry city there for Kilimanjaro.
Yeah, he did.
But he hasn't worked that iron yet.
And he didn't decide to kill the coffee for it. Oh, he made the aqueduct north. Okay, never mind. He killed a hill for the aqueduct. That's weird. Oh, you can actually, you can't, right? After Rise and Fall, you cannot place districts on luxuries?
Luxuries and strategics you can't remove.
Yeah. It was a little bit broken before, you know, when players were getting killed, they were placing districts and everything on strategics and luxuries.
Right. Scorched earth.
Yeah. So, guys in the chat, what do you think about the game so far? Any predictions on how long this will take?
Maybe we've put them all to sleep.
Well, I hope not. We have a long weekend ahead, man.
That is the understatement of the day. There's the Cavs. There's
Oh,
the Aztec
man.
Cavs.
Did you see the what do you say? What's the unique unit from America? That horse.
Oh,
It just got deleted by the field cannons.
no, I didn't see it go.
Yeah, there we go. Rough
Oh, there it
Riders.
is. The Rough Riders.
Yeah.
That's a pretty awesome timing. A Rough Rider cavalry push.
Yeah. That with so many Cavs against Congo, I don't think there's any chance of him defending that.
Nah, core Cavs. That means core tanks are right behind.
Yeah.
Does he have oil? Somewhere. He's
does
got to
he?
have it somewhere.
He has in the water oil next to south of Yerevan, west of his cap. And 2 in the water actually. Which one is worked already because he has a harbor on it?
Does he need plastics for that one, I think?
Does he? If already there's a harbor there?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't encountered this situation, but 4 hours. Oh my god! I hope not. I hope. I know I'm going against someone that's watching the the game right now, but I really hope you're not right, man. 4 hours is a long time.
4 hours. That put me in the doghouse. I got a very important date with a special guest in an hour and a half.
Oh really? Can you
Just
give us
plug in-
more
just-
details?
Yeah, it's a little 4-on-4 action.
What? Oh right. The game, right?
Yeah, I've got the next round of teamers to cast with a special guest.
Against who are you playing?
That's Scrap versus TDF.
All right. I understand the Skycry will come play with you.
Yeah, I have. I was actually going to look at what the changes they made to that. It looks like Skycry is going to play that match. And you're out of your KC match and into the semifinal game. So you don't have anything to do. You got some. You could cast all night.
I could, but I really need a break between those.
Since you're not. Ooh, maybe. Would you like to do the 2v2v2 tonight?
Casting or playing?
Casting.
Could be something. When is it? In how much time?
That's 4.5 hours.
Look at the salt coming out in the chat.
What am I looking at? Oh, up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they're not going to quit. We're going to be here till, we're going to be here a long time.
Okay. Well, what can I say? We're learning watching them. It's all good experience, man.
I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
Haven't seen Rough Riders used in such a long time, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Canuck CPL has a YouTube channel that has the old streams from the last CCC. If you're all interested in seeing what CivFR is all about, check out their match against TDF from the last CCC. That would have been June June of 2018. I think you'd be impressed with how they held out. They defended Paris to the absolute bitter end.
Well, I guess the Maginot Line taught them something. Never give up.
Ooh, wow, you see this level 5 field cannon with about 3 hit points left.
Yeah, the
Congo up
one
by,
in the north, yeah.
Oh good, there are those knights. A couple of them anyway, in Congo territory. They're gonna be
Yep.
tanks here not too long.
Yeah, but there are only 4.
In fact,
I don't
Nubia's
see any more behind them.
Nubia's past that. He's at plastics.
The thing is, they have no vision over America's territory or Aztec territory to see how many calves are actually coming. So I guess that's one of the reasons they don't want to CC right now. Because when Aztec will actually upgrade all of his cav, which I believe he's not upgrading because of money reasons. Let me check his money actually. So he has 100 per turn with 600 in the bank. He should have enough to upgrade at least 3 more. I guess he's just waiting. I'm not sure what he's doing over here. Or do you think he just wants them to get to the front line and then upgrade? It certainly looks like it.
Yeah, I don't know. He's actually got some horse core, which is going to be a lot more expensive to upgrade. Not sure why he did that.
Nubia is at combustion, by the way. Oh yeah, you said plastics, right?
Yeah.
No, he's not yet at plastics. He's researching
He's
plastics.
got to be. You think so?
Yeah, he's at combustion.
Okay.
I guess he's relying heavily on Congo to hold the line. But Congo doesn't have pike and shot to hold heavy cav. Well, light cav, right? Cav Corp are light cav, as far as I know.
Yeah, Cav's like Cav. I think.
Yeah. Ah, look at that Eagle Warrior core. That's so cute.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
What's that, infantry?
Yeah.
It's gonna go straight to infantry. It's gonna cost like 500 gold. I feel like I'm trying to wonder. I'm kind of wondering what Brazil's doing. I haven't seen. He's got 1 knight left. He's not pulling out any more units.
And I don't see Tamar actually going to him with the religion. He didn't use Crusader. Or is he just
No.
waiting?
He used those. Yeah, he used those apostles to upgrade his religion. Took stewardship and Watt.
Right. Well, to be fair, Fortaleza will convert in 35 turns, Salvador in 20, Brazilian in 15. So I guess he just wants to sim behind and wait.
I guess, but I mean, he could have converted them 1 shot each with one of those apostles. He doesn't need a Watt. What's 2 science gonna do, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Also, he hasn't been building any units. If you look in the north, he only has like a core musket that's half damaged. And he did hit still, I guess, with all these garrisons. Oh no, he doesn't have steel. What the fuck? What's this? Did he build walls in every city without steel? What?
Sure would appear.
Maybe he's just, I don't know, passing time or something? I'm not sure.
Don't know. Maybe I don't know. There's a lot of nothing going on.
Yeah.
Unless he was running.
But at last, America is
Gold
going
projects
for
or something?
Auckland.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they will just encircle Mubumbi and kill it with Rough Riders and heavy, with the Cavs.
Yeah, and they'll all have their promotions from killing
Yeah.
Auckland. Although Auckland will probably go down pretty quick. I can't see the city strength there with that sword, no way. There it is, 52.
It's 52,
Alright.
yeah. And he has a bombard near that will bring down the walls.
Oh, that'll wreck that city.
Very effective way of using bombards, by the way. It's been a while since I've seen players use this.
Yeah, I like them. And well, getting back to the better balanced game mod, the Limes card, they added the 50% production increase to siege unit, which is really nice.
That's good to know.
So not only do you get the 100% to walls, you get the boost to your catapults and bombards as well.
Nice.
Oh, there goes the tanks. Nubia upgraded tanks.
Oh look, we have the Dark Age policy cards. We have no slot to put them in.
I see France is starting to make heavy chariots, so maybe he will go for tanks as well. It certainly looks like it.
Maybe we've been wamboozled. Maybe
Mm,
Nubia
could
went
be.
combined arms for nukes.
You think so?
Oh no.
Well, to be fair, if he gets airplanes, I don't think they can get into his territory.
Yeah, he could have. I don't think he was up at the top of the tree though, because he definitely has steel.
Oh! Aztec has culture. Let me check the. How do you check? Do you know how to check the tourists?
Yeah, it's right on the culture tab. Nobody has any tourists. Oh, I'm sorry, they have 6 of
Savage,
34. 6 of 34, yeah. But let's see, Aztec's tourism is only 70. That's not very high
Yeah.
at this point of the game. That's really low. I don't think that's a concern for anyone.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I just received the notification with foreign culture dominant. Aztec has attracted enough tourists to make their culture dominant over yours, but I guess I'm not the player, so whatever.
Right. Yeah, I don't think they're getting tourists from us. Now we've got 3 domestic tourists each.
Yeah, they're getting tourists from us.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we need to fix this.
Yeah, I'm gonna mention that to code.
Just look at how many cities Tamar built, by the way. He was at 13 cities earlier, like, what, half an hour ago? He's at 16 now.
13 that he built, plus a city-state. I guess 14 that he built.
And he has space for at least one more. On the west side, south of Antioch. Oh, the Rough Riders are not actually going for Auckland. Seems they're going directly for Mubumbi now. They swung around.
Guess the Cavs maybe are gonna take care of Auckland, and the tanks are gonna. I don't know. Aztec, have they taken a city-state? They took Leventa, right?
Yeah. Aztec took Leventa, America took Hong Kong.
Georgia
Congo
got
didn't.
Geneva.
Yeah, Georgia got Geneva. Congo did take Babylon away from Pericles. Does it
doesn't
count
count.
though? That doesn't count. Okay. So Congo can take another city.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why didn't he plant the silver over there? Or at least north of the silver, near the 2-2 ship.
Oh, hey, we've got tanks on the field.
Yeah, in the north, I told you.
Okay.
They're not making much headway though.
No, they were
because
like,
there
yeah,
are
there's
only
only four of them.
Yeah. Another 2 coming. Another 1. Yeah, another 1 coming. Yeah, those are not enough units though. I'm not sure when will France hit tanks. He has all the boosts he needs now. He needs.
I only see 6 chariots, so
Yeah, even 6 chariots, if you upgrade them to tanks and get them to the south of Congo, that could actually make the difference. Oh my god, America built so many bombards. He has 4 bombards on the front line. I was expecting him to go more like field cannons, not bombards.
well, if they turn into artillery, that's not a bad thing to have on hand.
That is true.
It's kind of funny that FFA is up to turn 62 already.
That's fast. That's extremely
Only
fast.
30, 35 turns
99.
behind us.
Also, Aztec start pre-building tanks, I see. But does he have oil? Doesn't look like it in the trade screen.
Oh, this lonely Yosemite back here. I feel so bad for it. Not much of a point now, obviously, but just sad. Great lighthouse being built. Still, saw that 15 turns ago, and it's infant.
Yeah, from Marinanko. So it looks like Stasic is like 2 techs away from tanks, from steel. He's actually 1 tech, he's at rifling.
Sitting on 1,000 gold.
By the way, Nubia is at nukes. He got 2 combined arms. So just 1 tech away from nuclear fission. But it will be a long time unless he... actually, I think he's shift entering production.
Could be. How do you deliver those nukes, though? Oh, there's the
I'm not
Aztec
sure.
Caravel. I didn't even see that. Yeah, 2 of them.
Yeah, they're not gonna do shit against steel
No,
walls.
they can't do anything against steel, but
What's an American horseman doing in the middle of Congo's territory? Alone. What?
I don't know. Got in there to pillage. This is actually the first vision they've had on Nubia, right?
Yep. And only the coastal cities. Aztec is still not doing anything with those calf core he upgraded in the south. Not sure why. He could have just went around, like go through near Auckland, and then go towards Kabul and put pressure on behind the lines. Ah, there goes 1 tank. It died in the north to Pericles. And another one will probably die. Yep, 2 tanks
There it
down.
goes.
Amazing what field cannons can do.
That's one of the highlights of my my Civ career. I killed a tank with a spearman.
Was it 1 health or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that works.
I was playing Russia, and I was caught on a little peninsula, and Brazil had me pinned in. I was stuck on 2 cities until like turn 70, and I held off every single push he made. I held off his original horse push, and then I held off knights. I held off cav, held off tanks.
Nice.
Of course, he wasn't paying attention to me. He just had his units down there, and he was fighting a war to the north. But I had Victor with a double city attacks, and I had a core archer. I think I turned him into a core crossbow. I think that was my strongest unit. But I just kept picking away with ranged units and whittled him down and
Okay, there we go.
killed
This one.
it with a spearman. What's this? Oh, that's it? Oh, wow.
Yeah. GG. Well, to be fair, Aztec was at 1400 military strength, while Nubia has 373. And only Colo has 1300, but in all out, in much less powerful units. Okay guys, thank you for watching this stream, and I hope you enjoyed this game. It seems KC took the win in the end and beat the CivFR. I hope you cheer for both teams, and because they really played it well for how much? It's 5 hours now since we actually started, so that's that's a long game. I will direct you now to the other stream. I will make a raid, so just wait here a bit.
Yeah, and everyone keep an eye on the CCC channels. I'm going to be hopefully posting an update of the rest of the games that are going to be streamed into the night and tomorrow, and hopefully the rest of the weekend here. Appreciate everyone for viewing.
Catch you later, guys.
Take care, all.